Oh, shoot, wait, I forgot to... Why do I keep doing this? Hi! Yowdy, konnichiwa, aloha, how's it going, guys? You didn't see nothing. No, you saw nothing. It's fine, it's fine. I didn't make a new board. What did you just miss? Nothing! Nothing. No thing. No things have been missed. Oh, man. What's with the question marks? There's nothing to be concerned about. Okay, so... yeah, I made another conspiracy board. So, well, first of all, if you want to see the old one, here's the old one. I made it prettier. It now looks like it's actually on corkboard. So, I don't know, I felt like that was necessary, you see. And I don't know, I gave the paper slight shout. I don't know. Regardless, I made a new conspiracy board. I was gonna wait and then I forgot that I had it up. So, Godot, right? Right? He's kinda sus, right? Like, okay, I had to make this conspiracy board, and like I couldn't make it on stream because like I don't think I could have waited that long and remembered all of the things I wanted to talk about. Track of blood, but blood? No. This is the red string and corkboard theory. I'm not using blood. Why would I do that? That's ridiculous. I also realized I forgot to put chat up on my phone so that I can see you better. All the better to see you with. Thank you for the follow. As the friends you made along the way. Thank you. Oh, that's amazing. That's an amazing username. All right. There we go. Now I see you in on my phone. That's a little bit easier. All right. So Godot is pretty weird. So I have made, you see, a board over here with a couple of theories. Some I'm more confident on than others. Cause like, the ones with a lot of question marks are like, I'm very much crack theories. But what we do know is that Godot weirdly has a reputation for his legal prowess. Has been commended by Edgeworth apparently for being really the best prosecutor, despite the fact that he has not prosecuted a single case. So, as you can see, if he has experience but hasn't had any prosecution experience, then maybe he was a defense attorney, and a really good one at that. But if he's that famous, then and good at his job, then it's according to @me. Shh. I don't think he would lie about that. Also, like, I don't know. It sounds like he has a lot of confidence and experience here. It's very different from like. It's weird because Payne has experience, but he comes off as, I don't know, new. And threw coffee at Phoenix. Yeah, exactly. That's how you know he's important. So, but yeah, I think he was a defense attorney, probably, maybe. And because he's like well-known, quote-unquote, potentially, possibly, I think that he's hiding his identity right now. Remember like last time I pointed out that his hair kind of looked like a wig? I still stand by that. I think that it is a wig, and I think he's hiding his identity. But why would he be hiding his identity? Well, he also seems to know Phoenix, you know, in a weird way. But Phoenix doesn't know him, so he knows of Phoenix, but doesn't know him personally, probably. And Phoenix also says that his name sounds familiar, but like he doesn't recognize it. Yeah, I don't know, this was probably not, if maybe Phoenix does actually know him, but like, why change everything but your name if it still sounds familiar? And over here, this is more kind of story sort of thing, just kind of they brought up the name Diego in the first case, and I feel like that's important, you see? And also, I won't lie, someone pointed out like, the pronunciation of his name was important. And that led me to the crack theory of like, maybe if you reverse it, his identity is being pulled. You know what, fair enough, I guess he wants to hide that too. But yeah, if the pronunciation of his name is important, then it'd be, you know, if you reverse it instead of Godot, it'd be Doga, go. I don't know. It's just, it looks like it's close to Diego, and I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I am crazy. But, okay. Yeah, no, this is absolutely conspiracy time. I'm going nuts, but it's fine. It's fine. So, yeah. I'm sure we will get none of these answers. Let me put this away for now. Also, hi, Rin. I'll put the board away for right now. Let's go back into the case. Wow, our client has decided to be like, wow, I'm the thief. I did the thing. I did the crime. Now I'm gonna do the time and die, maybe, because do they get capital punishment for thievery? I don't know. You channeled your inner Phoenix Wright at a murder mystery dinner? That just sounds really cool. I've never been to something like that. That just sounds really fun. Did I cross-examine? Oh, did they cross-examine the baby? Did you cross-examine the baby? That's very important, you see. Right, yeah, right back into this. I'll just read it out loud and then press each one. Cause like, I know I read it last time, but like, I don't have memory, you see. Wait, didn't you roll a 1 twice now? Oh no, F. Alright. The truth is, I've been masked to mask all along. You may think you're the real mask to mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet about my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. With the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? It sounds like we're about to get sidetracked. Again. So, why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals. Except for speeding. Speeding isn't a crime in her eyes. If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with? Well, Desi's crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-holic. So you do have a complicated family situation after all. All right, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony, I beg of you. Is this bringing back bad memories, Feeny? I'm sorry, I shouldn't make fun of him for that. That was a very traumatic time for him. Okay. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually mask to mask, can you? I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real mask to mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim? For a change.
Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already.
Well, I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be mask to mask. I believe it's, we have the thing where he, was threatened to go to a specific location at the same time the crime was happening, so it literally could not have been him.
Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here. Would we? Right, Nick? Present the evidence, Nick.
For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I know what I present, but like, I might as well just go through everything, you know? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. Oh, this is the one I presented on. Gotcha. You've got no alibi. I've been a judge for a long time. And this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi. But I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor that night. No. That's too vague even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Ah!
What is it, Nick?
Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? If we can prove he had an alibi after— Phoenix, we know. This case would be a piece of cake.
Well, you're right, but...
You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Or do I need to throw it on you again? Well, I think maybe I can. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi? Oh shoot, should I just show it now then? They're asking me so politely. Demanding it more like. Would it be this one? Is this the one that shows the time? I mean, there's also this one. I feel like there's a couple of things. Because this one is like, hey, go here, and then this is, he was here. Probably. If I don't want to hear the rest of it. I mean, it's not like Edgeworth is here. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. But yeah, probably this one, honestly. Leaves a record when used. Maybe this? Well, no, this is probably later. Because we don't know what the record actually showed. So, we should probably do this one. Okay. I have evidence. I have the evidence. Or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie? Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I have forgotten about Justice for All, apparently, where you were quite angry. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. What if Godot is the Blue Badger? I don't know. This is like more green than blue, right? Third-rate rookie to a fourth-rate college student. To a second-rate colleague. I thought I was more confident than angry. Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to this court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime. Okay, because it's gotta be this one. Right? I got two options. 50-50. Okay. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? That's what they all say. Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! That's such a weird thing for him to be saying no to. We're trying to prove you innocent, my guy. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? Does he throw more coffee at us? And stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. All right, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. I am guilty.
He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up.
Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Ron's hair makes you crave Cinnabons. It's because, he, is a real cinnamon roll. And also has a screw loose. Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there, not at the heist! Why would someone frame you as innocent? Framing is not— oh my god, okay. It was smooth until I roasted him? Yeah, but he's so bullyable.
planted it there. He's, really reaching now.
How does his hair get like that? Lot of effort and hair gel. Ask Phoenix, he probably uses a lot too. I don't know. Maybe he was born with his hair like this though. Never mind. Mr. Delight. You probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? You just dropped your whole wallet. Maybe it's Maybelline? Listen, maybe he was born with his hair spikes. Apparently I was born with hair spikes. Or spiky hair, rather. I don't know. It went away eventually. But apparently that is a fact of my life. This does not defeat my I am Phoenix Wright allegations, huh? The keycard to KB Security CEO's office. No! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Tried. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. No, I got you. I have the evidence for that. We're both birds.
Well, I guess it all comes together that way.
Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. This stupid kid. Kid? Kid? How old? My guy, you're like 3 years old. He's not a, well, I don't know if I call him a kid. But I won't lie, I definitely see like 20-year-olds and be like, ah, you're just a baby. Oh god, I'm Phoenix Wright's age. Mentally he's a kid? Yeah, kinda. Maybe it's like Regina if she was older. Yeah, you can call him kid. There we go. Second cousin once removed? I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm from Japanifornia, wherever that is on this great blue earth. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night. Well, if you look at my notes... You who is 24. Oh, right, if you're 24, then I'm, how old is my aunt? 18? I'm 18. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes. Basically, it says, bring $50,000. Honestly, I wish I was as wise as I am now at 18. I'm not very wise, but I'm definitely more wise. You is Taylor Swift. That certainly sounds like blackmail, all right. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. No, 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 no! Do you distress drink coffee sometimes? Order! So, when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. Objection! You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me, I am very hyped up on caffeine. Well, let's just say that my Godot blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. Oh wait, is that the same number as the coffee from earlier? Is he drinking the same brew? Severely dehydrated? It's fine, nope, I got nothing. Maybe he is. Actually, I'm gonna move my tablet over here so that I can have tea. Him drinking coffee has reminded me that I need to drink my tea. Well, actually, it might be too hot. Okay. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. I never said he was being blackmailed by the CEO. I just said that he was there. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you.
Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself.
You don't think.
You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy.
I don't think we need to. The card has records. So we just need to grab a record of the entry or exit into the CEO's office. That's all we need. Yep, same page, gotcha. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else who can testify. Oh, also Larry, I guess. I guess. There is someone else who can testify. Oh, hold on. Ah. This is the person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. that night. Wait, that's not a person. Where are you, Larry? Oh, wait. Ah. He seems to know me somehow. See? More on the conspiracy board. All right.
Who is this useless-looking young man?
You can't just say that he looks useless. You don't remember him, Your Honor? What? How does one look useless? Is the judge wrong? Well, not useless looking, but we do know that he's good at art, okay? Give the guy a break. He's just caught up in a lot of bad things. No pellets!
Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
Oh no! He just wants to vomit on seeing him on sight? Is it the goatee?
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this keycard.
Yup, that's the keycard they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Is this number 108 now? Sorry. Now that's just a waste of perfectly good coffee. Unless that's specifically made for spitting out in surprise, in which case maybe it's terrible coffee. It's your spit take coffee.
Well, Mr. Godot.
Now I'm a spit take IRL. No way in hell. Listen, I barely make technology work to begin with. I can't give it more ammunition against me. The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. Kane Bullard. What's the pun there? For immersion? Well, I can just dip the microphone into it. I'm kidding. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here.
So what does it show?
Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. What I call that morning? It's like very late evening. It's not morning until you wake up the next day.
But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Masked a Mask in this photo.
It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good old cup of joe. So then... he teleported. Rhonda Light was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be mask to mask. But what are you going to accuse him of now? Because it can't be over yet. This is way too soon. Are you gonna, like, argue that he was the mastermind then or something?
Good job! You did it, Nick!
That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man who does not want to claim his innocence. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
What's wrong, Your Honor? Why are you looking at me?
I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor.
Very well.
This is too easy. Who is objecting? Who would object right now? Do you think it'd be like the detective or like Adrian Andrews or something? Because like I really do think that they're all working together or something like that.
The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight.
Wait. No shot! Really? But that was so fast!
Court is now adjourned.
We didn't solve anything! We barely used our we didn't use any of our evidence! No, this isn't satisfying! I demand a recount! We didn't even- what? Okay?
Nick, you did it! You were right after all.
We just did one There has to be more to it than that.
Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself.
Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick!
Oh, pearls! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya?
Oh, did she just slap him? I'm gonna imagine she, like, jumped and slapped him in the face.
You should be ashamed of yourself!
Ouch, she slapped me. God, is that the strength of 5 bears?
Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick!
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought! Going behind the back of your own client.
No, you've got it all.
I'll never forgive you!
Oh, double slap.
Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught.
You're so right, bestie. And it's all thanks to Nicky boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh boy, are you in on it too? Oh please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? Oh, but I am the thief. Oh, actually, what's the point now? Oh, what is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on. Give the kid some time. It's just a party now. What's going on? It's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot? What are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Tried. Well, that's certainly a smile. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Oh! That's why the case ended so quickly! Oh my god. It always comes back to murder, doesn't it? The body of Cain Bullard was discovered. In his office, I bet, which means that we're gonna have to defend this guy again, but this time from murder. And we have also just established that he was definitely in that office. Oh, we made his case so much worse!
Cain Bullard? Where have I heard that name before?
Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security?
Wait, body?
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. Oh, we're so screwed. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here?
Arresting him!
Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today?
Help me out. What?
On October 12th, at 1 o'clock in the morning, Rhonda Light was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage.
What are you saying? Imbrued with...
Back, I think? Hopefully. Oh, yep. Things are back and running. Cool. I should really make it so that when it disconnects, it sends a message. Oopsie daisy. I'll do that next time. I'm sure I won't forget. I will definitely forget. Regardless. Okay. But, like, this does explain, though, why Godot was just like, oh yeah, that blackmail letter was from the CEO. Because he really wanted to implicate this guy. There was no evidence saying that it was from the CEO, you know? Like, this is unnamed. Wait, what did it say about a red diamond? If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you did receive the other day instead. Well, that's interesting. Regardless, yeah, like, that explains that little tidbit. He was trying to set us up for this case because he knew that this was going to happen. Oh, that's so mean. Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Rhonda Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Wait, you said was. An employee of KB Security? Is that really? Wait, Larry told you he worked there. An employee of KB Security? No way! Who would let him guard anything? Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way.
Can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No. That's a lie. It can't be true.
But I am a thief, I tell you! Rhonda Light, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible! I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Tried. Do you just bring that saxophone everywhere with you? You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
How do you know this? Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
About to slap him again. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. Okay. So, I'm starting to think more and more that this guy might have been Diego, aka Mia's boyfriend. And that he might kind of blame him a little bit, or like blame the circumstances a bit. Something like that. Only because, like, someone who knows Phoenix has beef with Phoenix, but Phoenix doesn't know. Because, like, Phoenix Wright himself doesn't really have enemies. Not particularly, as of now, I think. But, okay. So, if it's someone who is in the legal jurisdiction, who knows of him and all that sort of stuff, it has to be someone who either knew/knows Edgeworth or Mia. And I am so sorry, Edgeworth, but Edgeworth did not have friends. So it's obviously Mia. So that's why I think it's Diego, because he got name dropped and he knows Mia. Listen, you can't tell me that Edgeworth had friends. His only friend is Gumshoe, and Gumshoe is their friendship is interesting. I don't think a lot of people would put up with that kind of a friendship. Ejibu has tons of friends. Name them. Do it. I dare you. As of right now in the story, because I do know about Ace Attorney Investigations, and that's a whole different ballpark. But tell me, in the past, in his past, how many friends did he have? I dare you. Listen, I know a couple of the things from the future. And he gets more personable after, his character arc. They go to a different courthouse! You wouldn't know them! Why can I kinda see him saying that? That's hilarious. Anyway. This guy. Who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. What a delight it has been. Okay, so we're gonna go do some more investigating. Nick, how could this be happening? I mean, okay, my current theory now is that Ron Delight was not the person who went to the building. Because all it records is whoever had the key card, right? It doesn't actually have like a camera that captures who was physically there. Wait, do we have that as evidence? No, we do not. Wait a second. I have an idea. Hold on, let me make a duplicate of this board really quickly. Hold on. I have an idea. I have a thought. Okay, let me pull out my pen again. Okay. So, wait, no, that means I have to move my tablet back. No! My tea! All right. What am I cooking? Okay, so now, there's not gonna be white pieces of paper. I can only add those later. So, we've got, I can probably make this smaller. A thought? Yeah, I'm not usually allowed to have those, but today, I guess the thought police is being generous. But, so, let me just put down like, because there's two crimes to really go over. There is the theft over here. I can make that thinner, actually. Hold on. Is this better? Yeah. We've got theft over here, and we've got murder over here. Now, Ron Delight is connected to both. Not saying he did either one. I think that was how you spell it. All right. So, he does have a connection to both. But that connection here, actually, before I do that, So what ties him to the murder is the keycard. Keycard and blackmail. These two things are the things that tie him to that. So let me do this. Boop, boop. The theft, what ties him there is his word. He says he did it. So, I am still personally under the belief that he was part of a group conspiracy with Adrian Andrews and co. because she broke the thing and felt bad, and they just staged this whole thing. So that's what I think over here. See other board. But over here, the key card only shows who enters, record, but no footage. I should move all of this down, actually. Hold on. Okay. There is a record, but there is no footage. And also, who could know about the blackmail? It was out in the open. Okay, well, before I do that, no, I'll go down this avenue first. So, who could have known about the blackmail? Well, Ron DeLite. And also, who else could have had the opportunity to know? Well, the CEO, technically, if we're correct on that. CEO? Maybe. But the other person is Desiree. She's the only other person who potentially could have seen this blackmail letter. And wasn't she out, like, she got caught speeding the previous night, right? If I remember correctly, she was speeding on the night of the crime. But we didn't know where she was going. And she would be able to take his wallet. She would know what his profession is. And theoretically, she could have gone into the CEO's office. I feel like that. I feel like there is a potential thing there. Well, not necessarily a direct tie, but just like could know, I guess. I'm running out of room, so I'm just shortening it like that. She could know, which means she actually has that opportunity to be the one to be doing that. Now, her motive, that I don't know. I got two. One is more charitable, where it's like, maybe motive-wise she wanted to keep him from being framed for the theft. But like, why would she have murdered someone? Maybe in that case it's like she did that and then the guy got murdered at like some other point or something like that by someone else. But I don't think that's true. I think she did do the murder. So, well, framing her husband. Why? Because she hates crime. And she found out. So that's one. The other is, well, maybe for the money or something? I'm not entirely sure. I think this is the most reasonable sequence of events. But, honey? I'm just gonna do a dot one because I don't think that one's right. Or maybe she was just trying to keep him from being keep him from being accused of theft. But I don't think that one's true either. From the urn crime. But she hates criminals so much she does crime. Yeah, there's an irony there. But like, I don't know. I do think that Desiree Delight does have something to do with it, though. Whether or not she actually did the murder, right now, I think she did, but well, we'll see how it goes from there. But yeah, that's my current little thing going on. I might have to make this board bigger. All right, back to this. I am moving my tea back.
Heck yeah, T. Nick, how could this be happening? Also, put away that board. Why did you bring that with you?
Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. Ronnie! Aya? Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. Phoenix, where were you keeping that board? Oh, you know. It's where I've been keeping all of the other evidence, like the statue. It's just been around. It's where I put Spy Bear.
oh well.
What the heck's going to happen next? How are the cases going today? I made another board. I have 3 boards now! It's funny because I think I would have a lot more boards, actually, if I had written down every single one of my dumb theories every time I start a case. I'm glad this is a trend now. Pretty well. Yeah, exactly! Board compilation. What if I just make one big board of all the boards? When we finish all the Ace Attorney games, we'll see how many I come up with. I should just remake the ones from, like, just rewatch the VODs from Great Ace Attorney and just make boards for all of my crazy theories that I started, like, spouting. That's a lot of effort. I'm not doing that.
You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again.
Well, supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred.
No way, Jose! I don't buy it! The guy does not look like he could kill anyone. Like, he is genuinely too much of a stick. I think he would break. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand.
Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder?
I think I'm going to head back to Kurain Village for a little while, if that's alright. I need a head start. I need a run there. I need to beat the train.
Sure, but why?
I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with...
No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness and crime and murder and...
Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy she forgot there's a murder to solve.
No, I said murder. Now remember, no fighting, okay?
She's gone.
Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation.
Who's murdering? We don't know yet. Well, I guess it's more who murdered. I think it's Desiree. Listen, I'm gonna have so many boards, and I'm gonna be like, I have 10 boards. I don't know, we'll see. No. I don't need the hint, but I do want to talk about the urn. You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh?
You bet. But there's something a little different about it.
I'm surprised no one has noticed, considering that this particular, like, spelling thing has already been used in a case.
Oh, don't at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami like it always used to.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now.
Yeah, that's a very terrible patch job. Like, good job on actually piecing together the entire thing, but, Why did you get paint on it?
I'm sure they weren't there before.
Hey, maybe there's a dead body in it. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I Am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. She did a half-decent job. She got pieces that shouldn't fit together to kind of look like an urn, so But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Is it possible that urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Kudain Village.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Kudain Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Kudain Village to do their training, right?
Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that.
A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen.
Oh, is what happened last year still bothering you? Oh, Maya. Can we give her a hug? That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. Well, she didn't channel anyone, actually. She was knocked out. When a medium uses the Kudain technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Yeah, but you didn't actually do anything. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all.
God, they all need therapy. It sounds like being the master of Kudain is going to be a heavy responsibility. Oh, poor girl. Well, I guess we can go and see if Adrian Andrews is still freaking out. Never mind, she's not here.
The Treasures of Kudain exhibit is all ruined now.
Maya.
I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer her up somehow? Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it.
Really?
Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask Damask's Desires. That'll probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa! Whoa! That's brilliant, Nick!
See, that was my original theory for why it got stolen, to give it value. I don't think that's right anymore.
We could clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo!
Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Okay. I guess we can check the basement, see if anything's changed down here. There's so much pink paint here, they've gotta put 2 and 2 together, right? Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Ms. Andrews. Okay, she's still freaking out. What is she doing? Still hanging around down here for? So, how is it going? What about the sacred urn? Oh, the urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already.
What do you mean, oh, that?
Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found?
Yes, it was brought in during the trial today.
Wow, really? Oh, you really are the greatest, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Mask Damask's wife that found it.
Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Oh, right, I forgot that the thing needs to reconnect. There we go. Cool. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. I forgot. Oh my god, is he in prison now? I forgot that we accused him of being mask to mask. Well, yesn't. Looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her.
Who do I suspect? All of them.
So, when was it that you hired Detective at me again?
About 20 days ago. Oh, actually, you know what? I can give you proof for my theory. Hold on. You see, I initially thought it was Adrian Andrews, but as the case kept going, I added more to the board, and now I believe they're all suspicious and are working together. And why was the urn stolen? Because it broke and she felt terrible about it, and it was about to be opening day, and so they had to piece it together and buy time. Is that a frying pan? Someone said let me cook, so I just drew that in there for funny. But yeah, that's what I think happened. The coffee cup. Listen, the coffee cup was important too. Godot is involved. Weirdly, I did not draw a coffee cup on the Godot conspiracy board. Oh well. Regardless, there is a bit of a break, so I will be back post-haste. Take those proper breaks, a coffee break if you will. I cannot drink coffee, but hey. Think it was the murder weapon? Nah, maybe. We don't know how the guy was murdered yet, actually. Maybe it was a frying pan. Heck, maybe it was coffee. All right, I'll leave you with this, I guess.
Oh, everyone is squeaking.
Listen.
Ugh.
But yeah, everyone is very, very suspicious. Hello? I'm gonna have to grab more tea at my next break. I'm not done with it yet, but like, you know. You forgot to eat? Go eat something! Eating food is important. Like, even if you don't feel up to it, it's important to have. What tea do I have? I have an oolong tea. It is jinjinmei, which directly translates to golden horse eyebrows, apparently. But it's very good. Has a bit of a I don't want to say... It almost, like, the aftertaste almost kind of reminds me of chocolate, which is kind of weird. I think that's just my taste buds being strange, though. What to eat? I don't know. What you feeling? Whatever your stomach desires. Oh yeah, right. She hired the detective before she got the calling card. I just think it's really weird. Is it, it's black tea? No, it's an oolong tea, so it's like somewhere in between black tea and green tea? Or red tea and green tea? Dude, the fact that the Hongcha is black tea, but also there is also Heicha, which is also black tea. I hate it here. What do I drink for Halloween? Oolong tea. Probably. Oolong tea is my favorite, so very likely. And when was it that Mask Damask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. Oh, you wouldn't mind getting into tea? I would say if you were to get into like loose leaf like Chinese teas, because that's the kind of teas that I know. Mind you, there's like Taiwanese teas that are very good. There's also like, you know, if you want to go into British teas as well, that I know way less about. But like, I would say go out and like try a cup. There's tea places and stuff before you really go and double down into it. Pu'er is not my type of tea. I don't dislike it. I will drink it. It's not my first choice. I used to use pu'er to study to, actually. So I kind of associate it with that, which is kind of funny. You like chrysanthemum? Well, chrysanthemum is not actually tea because it's not actually made of tea. But I get it. I get the colloquial way of saying tea of plant plus water. I used to be very pedantic about that, but it's fine. I've grown since then. I got my character arc. Jasmine tea? I'm past my character arc. This does not bother me. But yeah. Chai tea. Chai tea! That's just tea! Oh man. Alright. So, am I a tea gatekeeper? I used to be. But then again, that's because I hate Lipton. That did not change. Lipton is terrible. It's horrible. If you're going to get teabagged tea, get something other than Lipton, okay? Because like, okay, cheap teas in the tea bags, the thing about it is that, yeah, it does suck. It's bad. But like, the thing is, they can get away with calling it tea because, like, you know, a tea plant, you can use like you use the tea leaves to make tea. That's what you use. But they get away with it by saying, oh yeah, it's technically the tea plant because they use like stalks and stems and like branches and stuff. Like, they don't necessarily use the leaves. It's all soup in the end. That's a lie. At the very least, the leaves have flavor in them. But yeah, it's like, they don't use, you know, only the leaves. Exactly, Lipton is not real tea. Tea is just leaf stock, but it's really good leaf stock. And therefore, you know, a bit of tea gatekeeping. Also, Lipton gave me a really bad stomachache once, and therefore I just really, I have so much against Lipton. I know it's because my stomach hates me personally, but like, I'm blaming it. Alright. Something thievery. What's my thoughts on Tivana? I have no thoughts on Tivana. I haven't actually tried anything from them. Are they like do they sell tea or something? Put away the conspiracy board? You're right, I should. But we're always conspiracying. Lipton is basically sewer water once you learn to make your own tea. Exactly, it's terrible. Tivana's okay, just overpriced. I haven't actually, yeah, I haven't had it, so I have no room to really judge or anything. But like, if you're planning on like actually getting it, I would say do your research. It's worth it to find like good quality tea leaves. Just because like, with Chinese teas, you're not adding anything to it, so what you get is how good of a drink you're going to get. I recommend green tea, Dragon Wellspring Longjing. It's a very good first tea. A lot of people like it. It's pretty popular. You can just find it around if you just go out and like any tea place. Heck, even like boba places and stuff have those, if I'm remembering correctly. Veggies tea with sugar? I have not had that before. Gateway tea. I don't know. Listen, I've brought tea to friends. I do that a lot. I just become everyone's tea dealer, and they seem to like it. And they're not all tea drinkers, so theoretically, good tea's worth it. It's an entry-level tea. Yeah, yes, definitely. Yeah, if you want something that's like stronger, like has more of a punch to it, I would say Da Hong Pao. Though that like black teas, God, red tea, black tea, whatever. Translation. But why am I going on about this? That tea is it has more of a punch to it. It's a little bit more. It has more flavor. It's more bitter, in my opinion. I buy my teas online. I get it from my dad. Probably gonna go online eventually, but like he he knows a guy. Now, actually, I think they do also sell it online, but he travels a lot and brings back tea. Yeah, Danmonpa is great. I prefer like oolong and green, so like a little lighter for my tastes, but white tea is also pretty good if you're okay with like having just a little bit of flavor. Message my dad online, thereby buying my tea online. Yes, you're right. If it's tea, it's decaf, Earl Grey, or green. I see. I mean, what is it? When I have Earl Grey tea, I do have an Earl Grey tea. I kind of just mix my own milk tea at that point. Just because, you know, the boba at home, minus the boba part of it. Green tea keeps you more awake than coffee. Neat. I think I do too, but also that's just because, like, I think I just associate, like, the bitterness of it, or, like, the taste of it with focus. So it's more of a Pavlovian thing. What is my opinion of Tiegwayin? I think it's pretty good. It's like, for me, it's similar to, like, it has a very unique flavor to it, is what I think. I would say if I were comparing it to the other teas that I've mentioned, it's closer to Da Hong Pa, but like it is very different. I think it's alright. Again, I like most teas. It's just like, you know, my preferences are for like the kind of the subtler notes. But if I need that punch, like, yeah. Green tea actually has higher content. Huh, neat. I just drink tea for the tea. What's my opinion on sentient tea? Don't. That's like gamer girl bathwater. I would not partake in that.
Okay. Weird conversation. I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the Sacred Urn after all.
I guess so. That explains why Tiegwayin has such a powerful flavor to it. What? So, Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. But she believes that, well, no, I think she knows more than she lets on. But as of right now, as far as we can tell, she believes that Master Mask is actually, what's-his-face, Luke Atme. So we're just confusing her greatly. Dark roasts have less... Yeah, I think it was the dark roasts, and like, heck, if you were to look at black teas versus green teas, I think they have less caffeine content in them, technically.
Nick, let's get down to business already. Not defeating any Huns, though. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme?
Quite distressing. Yeah, I'm just having a very pleasant conversation about tea, and Andrews is having a full-on meltdown. No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi when he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I mean, I think that was intentional. I'm so glad that you got your Sacred Urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? Oh, listen, I love tea. It's so funny, when I was a kid, I did not like it, but like eventually, I think it was that when I was young, like really young, so probably before my taste buds started changing to like be more appreciative of like more bitter flavors, I really didn't like tea, but then I saw this other kid at like some family friend gathering thing who was drinking it without a complaint, and I'm just like, I can do that too. I'm not weaker than this other kid. And so like eventually I just kind of grew to appreciate it, like, over the course of that dinner. It was a weird competitiveness that brought out the tea lover in me. And eventually I grew to really like it because, like, they just all have very good, they have good notes. They're different, and I think it's fascinating that, like, the same plant can get different types of taste depending on how they're cooked. Within one dinner, I mean, to be fair, my memory is terrible, but that's definitely the catalyst for it. So, acquired tea taste to dessert dominance, exactly. In my head, I won. I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? Really? I used to be a very competitive kid. I don't know where that went. I mellowed out considerably.
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Ms. Andrews?
No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Oh, there we go. Did we learn that she broke it? Is this where we learn? Who broke it? I'm not mad. I just want to know. Psyche locks. Has someone made that for this case, by the way? Have you broke it, but with, like, the characters in this case? Because I feel like that works really well. Oh my god, if my first encounter of tea was with Lipton, I'm so glad it wasn't. I wouldn't have taken myself into the tea world at that point. It's a good thing my dad really likes tea.
What do you think this means, Nick?
Actually, I feel like I would have gotten into tea later on in life anyway, just because of boba and stuff. It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Ms. Andrews. Alright, we'll be back for you, don't worry. We'll just leave you to have your panic check in the basement. I'm so sorry, we're very bad at this. Actually, is there anything different here? Can I look at the paint and put 2 and 2 together to make 5? Looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. I've never seen this color before.
I don't see how the color of paint is in any way important. Nope, never seen it before. It's me. I'm your conscience, Phoenix, right? You know the answer to this. Alright, anyway, let's go and find more clues. Alright. Admi's in the detention center, I bet. So we're just breaking and entering into his house now. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops.
What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually masked to mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by just tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen.
Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case.
But wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up to yesterday?
Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal."
Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. Well, I guess we can't really do anything here. There's nothing of note. At least nothing different. A good murder case as opposed to a bad murder case. Is that filled with sand? Why is this jar filled with sand? I won't get an answer to this. Okay. You know, a good old jar filled with sand. That's what I do use with my jars. Question mark. I don't even have jars to put sand in. Okay. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Ms. Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Okay, wait. Okay. Maybe you didn't do the murder. Maybe you were just trying to... Oh! Okay, wait. Updating my board. I have a new idea. Okay. I need my tablet back. I need to move my tea again. Oh my god. I has idea. Alright, so I no longer think this is correct. No, not this. Not this. Not this. Okay. Well, actually, no, she did find out. That's actually true. This is a fact. She found out. Well, not necessarily. Question mark. So I think it's more this one now. She was keeping him from the urn crime. That's what she was trying to do. But then, someone else. I am running out of room. Oh, nope. Someone else. Actually, maybe if I make this smaller. Someone else picked up the key card. That's what I think happened now. So somebody else picked up the key card. They would have to know how it works too. I would think. Like, they would have to know that it was a key card for the CEO's office. It's not like it's labeled with CEO office. So someone else picked up the key card who knows how it works. So it has to be someone in connection to either employee of KB or someone who knows someone. Knows an employee. Now, potentially, I think it might also just be whoever the blackmailer is. Because, like, I don't buy that the CEO was the one who blackmailed anyone. I really don't buy that. That's an assumption that was made. That was never, ever confirmed. I don't know. Blah, blah. Okay. I'll put a question mark there, though. I think that that's what happened. She was trying to keep him from the scene of the crime. She might have found out. But I think there might be more to it than that, and she knows that. And that means that Ron DeLite was at the scene of the crime. The urn one, by the way. He was actually there. He was probably the one in the outfit in the picture. That was genuinely him, but it wasn't a theft. That's what I think. So, yeah, see other board, honestly. That's what I think happened. This plus this. I could probably add it here then, maybe. Oh my god, this is getting big. Okay. Who is Mask to Mask? That's the wrong layer. Okay. Who is Mask to Mask? The one... Oh, clearly I used a thinner brush. Okay. The one in the photo is actually Ron DeLite. Not theft. Does it count as fraud? Notably, I think it's not theft because of all of this. That's what I think happened. Because it broke, they were trying to buy time. Therefore, I think that's the whole thing of this crime, maybe. I still don't know who the blackmailer is, though. But I think I have a good handle on this case. I'm allowed to have a little bit of brain cells. All right. Cool. I don't even know how to follow this anymore. Oh man. Maybe I should I'll underline these so it's easier to tell. Oh god, it's so hard to tell. All right, cool. Let me just put this away now. I can have a little bit of brain cells as a treat. Maybe it's because I'm finally starting to show my work. When I was younger, I refused to show my work. I would just do, like, math and stuff in my head. I was weirdly stubborn about that. Did you know I refused to use a calculator in 7th grade? It was a point of pride. It was really weird. My math teacher thought it was really funny. Like, she would time it, like, basically just, like, pull out the calculator and it's just like, and just kind of go like, okay, go for it. And I would go very quickly. And because it was not geometry and calculus, it was just basic arithmetic stuff, I would actually be comparably fast, which is really, really funny. I should be a full-time detective. No. I would just be a full-time conspiracy theorist, honestly. Took a standardized test that you didn't know how to whiteboard a marker for until you got— oh no, I'm sorry. Oof. No! Listen, if you succeeded— new math is wild? New math? Wait, what do you mean by new math? What— oh god, what happened to the old math? Oh god, am I a boomer? Is she gonna admit to this, by the way? I completely got distracted by arithmetic, Desiree, but like, sorry, are you about to admit to the fact that you— is there a— framing implies framing someone for being guilty. Can you frame someone of being innocent? Is there a word for that? Forcing an alibi? Faking an alibi? Oh, you try— oh, for basic addition? Ha! Nice. I remember when I was really young, my mom would— before I went to sleep every night for like a period of time, I genuinely don't remember when in my life, I would be forced to— I wouldn't say forced, I thought it was fine. I would recite my multiplication tables up till 9s. So, like, my multiplication of 1 through 9 is incredibly fast. And then after that, it's just, you know, I have to, like, piece it together, piecemeal it. I liked math when it was just arithmetic, and it felt like a speed competition. But then, yeah. Then geometry happened, and I had no spatial awareness. And I also hated proofs. Anyway, never could go back from there. Graphs hurt me. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case.
Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up.
Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie.
He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. He couldn't hurt a fly. He calls me over to hurt the flies.
Oh, right. I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Geometry is such a math killer. Yeah, it's like, I've heard that around— and that's something I said around that time too. It's like, your brain is like either wired for geometry or for algebra. And so you'll just— I don't know, I just thought it was a trend of like, you're gonna be good at one of them and then struggle with the other, just because they're two very different aspects of your mind. In college, every number was a Greek symbol. Yeah. Oh, one time, I did not go into this branch of semantics, but I did like take like a couple of kind of study sessions of it. Have you heard of lambda calculus? That's a thing in semantics, and I saw it and I wanted to perish on the spot. Oh god. Anyway, beside the point. I'll stick with the semantics that isn't about math. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. God, I love it when every single person in this case is not telling me about the crimes that they did. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. Is it because your help kind of landed your husband in really hot water? No idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. I really hope that this one's the correct answer, because, like, I like the idea that she really does just care very deeply about her husband like this. I don't know. I think they're a cute couple. The highest type of math you learn was pre-calc, and that's fair. I took BC calculus and wanted to expire. It was terrible. Like, don't get me wrong, my teacher for BC Calc in high school was like the best teacher for BC Calc we could have ever had. She was so nice. Like, everyone loved her. But at the same time, like, she recognized how brutal the course material was. We had an expression called calculus tears. Someone got her a bottle as like a Christmas gift labeled calculus tears because people would cry because of how stressful it was. And that's true, it did happen. One time, the average, between every single class, the average, it was for probability, the average was like a 60-something. it was like a 68, 67 or something like that. And by the way, this is with accounting for the fact that there was someone in there who threw the curve, because that kid got like a near perfect score because they're just really freaking smart. That was with that in there. Calculus is brutal. Probability is incredibly brutal, and this is why calculus tears was a thing. We all suffered, but she really did make it as bearable as she could, and I really appreciate it. I do remember being there going, I'm not even planning on doing anything with this material. Why am I doing this? Why am I taking this course? So, you know, that was a fun time. Oh, wait, other fun story. Oh, I'm just getting completely sidetracked. Hey, other fun story. Speaking of kind of AP courses, when we were taking our AP tests, like around that time, before, it was before my class was doing AP courses. It was like, we were all taking them at different times. My high school kept getting swatted. Like, consistently, and it was interrupting the tests. I think they had to, like, retake the AP test. Yeah, we got swatted so much that, like, the first time it happened, it lasted, like, 3 or 4 hours because they had to treat it really seriously. Like, someone called in that there was, like, a bomb or something in one of the bathrooms, so we had to all go into lockdown. And, like, we were sitting there going, oh, lockdown drill. But then it just kept going. It just kept going. The teachers seemed a little antsy too, and we're like, wait, this is real. Oh no. And eventually we you know, evacuate everybody and everything, and it, like, what is it? Turns out it was nothing. Hilariously, I think one of the well, not hilariously for the teacher, but one of the teachers was like kind of like was noted as being suspicious. He was the quirky English teacher who was really into Hamlet. So apparently that was suspicious to the officers who arrived on scene. He was fine, it was totally fine. But yeah, after that, we, did they find out? No, they didn't, because it kept happening too. Like every week there was like another one. But like it became progressively less like dire in terms of how they handled it. Like we, instead of being evacuated outside, it was like, maybe it was like less time, or like we stopped being evacuated outside. It was just an indoor lockdown, and then so on and so forth, until it was just like kind of a blip on the radar. And I don't know, it was weird. It's always Hamlet. Yeah, no, Hamlet just makes you inherently suspicious, obviously. What's the highest tier of math in the US? Are you talking about high school education, or are you talking about like in university? Because like, when I'm talking about BC Calc, those are college level courses. AP classes are for college level courses, and you can even use them as credits if you do well enough on the tests. And that's kind of the point of taking those. I was just sitting there going, well, I'm not even gonna take these courses. Why am I doing this? Yes, in university. I didn't take math, so I don't know what the highest level of math is in university. Unfortunately. I took linguistics as my applied logic stuff. So, yeah, the phone that called Wolf. Yeah, I wonder if they did ever catch them. Someone can answer that, probably. He's really into ham. Oh no! I was just trying to scroll up in chat. Did have a mercury spill. Oh, that's wild. One time my high school got, the computers got hacked. Like, not hacked, but like, you know, it had one of those ransomware things. But like, the thing about school computers is that like, they can just easily bypass it by doing a backup. So, it really wasn't a big deal. I mean, to be fair, the ransomware thing only is a big deal when it's personal computers, because you don't have access to backups most of the time like that. One time I had to back up one of my files because I went to try hard on a project, and that's why that extra credit is no longer allowed for that class. I am the direct reason for that. It was funny. That is my legacy, apparently. Regardless, hi! Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him.
I don't think he would either, Nick. I don't think he's capable of it.
Pharaonics deep freeze. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know about these sorts of things, but like, practical mechanics and non-deformable objects. That sounds terrible. Oh god. I am so glad I'm not a math major. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a Phoenix, the man would try to punch a wall and then he would crumple. Like, not just his hand, he would crumple. I don't know how, but like the reverberation would break all of his bones. You know this, Phoenix, right? It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" Yeah, it wouldn't work.
He would never say that. Anyway, Ms. Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief.
I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. A final fantasy. Ms. Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? Do the spinning arms thing. Oh my god, you're so right. He would do that thing where he would like flail and spin his arms to try to hit someone and then miss and then run into a wall and then fall over. I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. I wouldn't be surprised if she did know about what was happening. Like, is it really a theft if it was sanctioned by the person? Like, it might be a different crime, but it's not a theft. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. At what? A thief. The very idea. I guess I just don't get it.
Huh? Get what?
I, just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yes, Mr. You and Edgeworth are literal written foils of each other.
Yeah, they sure are different.
Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. Really? For you? Okay, this has nothing to do with the case, but come on, girl, spill the tea! Can't compare Phoenix and Edgeworth? Yeah, it's like apples to oranges, except they fight each other. I don't know. Because they're not happy due to not being together 24/7. It's fine. Well, listen, Edgeworth is just solving crimes in Europe, probably. I don't know, he's doing something. Maybe he's adopting a kid. Kay is there. She just loved a cinnamon roll curls. She just went, ah yes, a cinnamon roll, both inside and out. Perfect.
What? For you?
I love that we do get to ask about this. That's awesome. All right, I want to ask that first, but let's go in order. I hate these kinds of people more than anything.
You mean ace detectives?
No, I'm fine with ace detectives, but he's no ace detective.
Oh, so then you must mean thieves.
No, they're all right too. What? I thought you hated crime. Oh, thieves are fine, especially when they're my husband. Oh, I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. Well... Would you... As I look at you know what, I can physically pull out the picture of him and look at him and be like, really? Crime's pretty hot, but would you... I feel like he's pretty spineless. Would that constitute a coward, though? Is it cowardly to say that you're a thief? I guess... No, you're right. No, you've got a point. If he was really a coward, he would be trying to hide it. Never mind. I guess he's not.
By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmy's office anyway?
Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. People tend to change once the mask goes on. Oh yeah, when the mask goes on, right? Eh?
The real criminal?
Yes, obviously. The real Mask to Mask is not my Ronnie, right? I'm actually still... jury's out on that one. I just know that he was working with people in this particular one, so it wasn't a theft in this case. I don't know if he actually is. Oh, maybe he's a very theater kid and is very bold and stuff when the mask goes on.
Yeah?
Can we tell by the lips? Oh god, not again.
And Detective Atme knew more about Mask to Mask than anyone else.
They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions.
That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His security. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now.
He has a secretary? But his house has a secretary? Or was that his office? Okay, regardless, he has a secretary? Why does that secretary keep letting us in when the guy isn't in the office?
But I forced my way past her and into his hideout.
I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout.
That bag was sitting right there on top of the table.
That's true.
Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too.
This is the secretary's first day on the job. The secretary got hired after he got locked up in prison. Got hired as soon as we started rummaging around in his bag. That's what happened.
There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Now, pinning someone's innocence, now that's a different thing entirely. Miss Delight, do you know about KB Security? Oh, don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works.
So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today, we heard a little bit of a was. But then again, Larry also said the guy worked there, so... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. I hope we can figure out when.
It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle that is.
Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car.
Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. Just a little bit of speeding.
To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Yeah, shaving 10 minutes, you have to be going really fast.
Why don't I give you a ride sometime?
Well, better yet, how about now?
No thanks!
No, I'll pass the thanks.
Why?
Don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves?
What a scaredy cat you are, Nick.
Miss Delight told us the location of KB Security. Let's go the long way.
Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick.
Cool. So the T... Motorbike can also weave between cars. So can cars if they're brave enough. I've seen it happen plenty of times. The Northeast.
So, was it really lava? Oh, hi, June!
Hello, June!
Welcome in. If you need a rest, go rest. Otherwise, hi!
I am Sei Sou, Julia Goo, VTuber voice actor, a maker of conspiracy theories. But yeah, just playing some Trials and Tribulations, third game of the Ace Attorney series. I'm making theories. Yeah, thank you for the follow. And feel free to stick around. Also, we're learning some tea about a couple.
Hello. So, was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight?
Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Aw, wait. This is just a meet cute.
Saved your life?
June has run out to be IRL dad. Fair, fair, fair. Oh my god, wait! He saved her? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. How did you fight? I kind of want to know how you fought back. That sounds kind of badass. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too, if I were in that situation.
Oh, I think I get it. I've been taken hostage before. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you?
Yes, exactly! I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. She's badass and hot, she can't be evil. Listen, one of my theories, and the one that I'm going with right now, I don't think that she is, she's the criminal anymore. I think that she was just trying to keep her husband from being accused of the crime, because she found out about the blackmail letter. But in leaving his wallet there to prove that he was there, you know, at 1 a.m., somebody else took the key card and used that opportunity to kill the CEO. That's what I think happened. I think she meant well, but, didn't work out so well. A lot of people meant well in this case. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Does that guy have a plastic bag on his head? Why is it transparent? This is not doing a good job of hiding your identity, my guy. Well, anyway. Please, stop it! He screamed. I could see the robber's faces turn pale. Well, one of them. The other one actually wore a mask that was hiding his face. Pantyhose? Oh my god, that's weird. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. It stuns them. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy. Oh my god, you're right! He really does flail his arms in a windmill, and it worked this time! He attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger. All by himself. He stunned them with his voice and then just windmilled them. He's just doing the fighting game tech. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. You know what? You are absolutely right. Like, he acts, like, scared and stuff, but the thing is, true bravery is being able to see your fear and work past it anyway, and fair enough. Guy's not a coward. That's actually very fair. Like, that's a... Is this a meet cute? This is a... For her, it's a meet cute. He's a Pokemon. He's so scared. Oh, boy, I said that.
Wow. That's a great story.
Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess.
Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage.
Well, this happened. His Feeny is coming out. To be fair, that's a very touching story, you know? By Icon Phoenix, you are absolutely correct. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Oh boy. I mean, that did kinda happen already. Staring at Farewell by Turnabout. Listen, Phoenix Wright would do so much to save any of his loved ones. And for that, we appreciate him. And we don't agree with Mia saying who would ever love him. What the heck, Mia? I still remember that. That's a crazy thing to say. Did Maya forget she got kidnapped? She's repressing it, clearly, which is fair. Alright, so we can go to KB Security now. Oh, specifically the CEO's office. We don't need to look at anything else. Mia's really harsh. Yeah, it was also her, like, well, technically second trial, but, you know. And it was a little cringe, a lot cringe, very cringe. Feeny is very cringe. Apparently I hate love. Feeny was kind of being pathetic though. I'm glad we're on the same page. Alright, let's go to the CEO's office. What the heck? Sorry, the chalk outline, or the, I guess, tape. What, did he get, like, did he fall out of the safe? She was called by the fact that he was dating Dahlia. Yeah, Dahlia's an enabler in the worst of ways. It's quite unsafe. No, you're right. Also, that's a very, very bright yellow safe. The McDonald's safe. A mimic. Shoot, you're right! Roll for initiative. So, I guess this is where it all went down, huh? What the heck is that button? There was a big red button and I want to press it.
The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office.
I've been in a CEO's office. That one was not quite the same. I also got beaten up in a CEO's office once. What's that got to do with anything?
Hey, it's you guys!
Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. It looks like something out of Mega Man. No, you're not wrong. It does look something like out of like the year 2055 or something. 2155.
Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like,
Oh, that was great! You guys got what you deserved, pal! Ho 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 ho!
or something to that effect.
Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
If the gumshoe fits.
Well, anyway, the point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs, and I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow. I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
Maya, he saved our lives, your life, like 2 or 3 times at this point? If it weren't for us, we would have been killed by the mob. I remember that. Gumshoe has done that, also came in clutch with helping save Maya, and also helping with Edgeworth. Gumshoe is a genuinely nice guy. I don't know how they don't see this. Or maybe they're just messing with him. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Oh, never mind. Phoenix is allergic to love now, too. Dang. He's a pro! Yeah, no, literally. Okay, I really want to press this button.
Oh, there's a button here.
The first game was Phoenix telling everyone in a private room they know, that he knows what they did. Yeah, waving the single piece of evidence that he's like, yeah, I'm gonna get you convicted now, ha ha ha. It is genuinely a miracle that he's alive. He got beamed on the head with a fire extinguisher. How? In front of the officers? How did that even happen? Well, they're all wax statues, so. Oh man, she pressed it.
Hey, cut it out! Don't press that!
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button for, anyway?
It's an emergency buzzer! It says it right there on the panel!
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read into the instructions first?
This alarm's
Maya, you pressed it.
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here.
Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime.
Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way. Just so you know.
I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Okay. We've just taken it from the wall and put it into our inventory. Alrighty. How?
This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened?
I don't think so.
So, you mean...
Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying.
You mean... The victim, he was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
She can't be serious, can she? Oh, cool, we don't get an answer to that. Hey, Gumshoe, can we have the autopsy report?
Wow, this safe is unbelievable.
I bet 4 pearls would fit in there.
And it's got a bunch of doohickeys attached to it. Some thingamajigs and some whatchamacallits.
It's pretty amazing, all right. Motion sensors, heat sensors, weight sensors.
Hey, Nick, come on, let's open it and take a look.
If I broke into one of these, wouldn't that set me down the path to Hoodlumville? Aw, we can't open the safe? We've already done it before.
Wow, look at that huge framed photo.
4 pearls. Japanifornians will use anything but the metric system. At least it's not measured in football fields. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky.
Okay, to me, it kind of looks like a little guy.
Wait, hold on. I can pull out the magnifying glass.
There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise?
Either this guy didn't get out enough or he had a really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days.
Okay, but like over here, do you see like the little phase is like the :D phase? It's just like a little guy stretching his arms out like, ah! Also, this also looks like eyes, and that's terrifying. I don't know.
It's just a little distressed guy. That's what I think it is.
Anyway, this must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out, just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO.
Yeah, they're getting flashbanged by Holy, and that's why they're so distressed.
Hey, you! Whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Yeah, that's a fair response, honestly. What is this? These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. Really expensive imported tea and some 7-Eleven scones. Yeah, you gotta. It's a dichotomy thing. It's a Gap Moe food thing.
I can't get in between these two shelves.
Don't strain yourself trying. Looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. Get stuck.
So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with a bunch of files.
Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
Be a good night's reading, if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something.
Well, that would be in the secret cabinet, obviously. Check out this big, thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. It's part of the Kurain training. Gotta wrestle a bear.
Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah.
What did you find out, Nick?
This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him. Huh.
Ooh, new theory! Hold on, I got more! I have more theories!
I might be going insane. Okay. Wait. So. Who is Mask to Mask? It is Ron Delight, but now I think that it might be possibly, CEO set it up. So it's a KB conspiracy. It was all faked so that the security company gets more jobs. Where do I write this? Mask. Damask. Is faked by KB. Ah! KB. Ah! Well, that I'm not entirely certain on it, but like I feel like it was sanctioned. Am I saying that the security CEO made people steal things so that they themselves would be hired to prevent the thieving that they are committing? Yes! And Ron Delight does not feel great about that. And that's why he kept it hidden from his wife and stuff, but like this was part of his job. He was told to do this. I feel like that is what is happening. Just because they have so much info on the guy. It's weird that they would have so much info on the guy. Unless, I don't know. Well, maybe they just follow him around a lot and are very interested in this guy. But I feel like with how Mask to Mask is and how like fake he is, you know, I just don't trust. I don't trust it to be simple. I don't think it is. Me? Mad? I'm not mad. I'm not crazy. You are. But yeah, I don't know. I think it makes sense. And someone found out and blackmailed him to going there or something like that.
And Sei's got the chart to prove it.
Thanks for the, oh man, 41 months, Bachi. Yeah, I have the charts. I have all of the charts. Okay. Well, actually, the Godot one has nothing to do with this, regardless of the fact. Anyway, this is what I think is happening. Maybe, possibly. It is a theory, one of the theories of what is happening. Because, like, it fits in. If KB is behind it, and this is sanctioned, then Adrian Andrews would know from hiring KB that this is, like, a thing that they can do after she was freaking out about the urn being broken. And so they were able to stage this whole thing to mutually help each other out. Maybe, possibly. I don't actually know how involved she was with that whole thing now. But I feel like she was kind of involved, like, it was the catalyst. So, let me put that away. I'm not crazy, I swear. It's all connected. Everything makes sense. All right.
What kind of info?
It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes.
Huh? Hey, Nick, look at the last page.
It's a list. Let's see, Tier of Emanon, $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole.
So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item.
Oh, shoot. Well, find out next now. Maybe I'll add more to this board. I'm probably gonna add more to this board. What if Kay was Master Mask? Well, she's a gentleman thief, I think is what she called herself, so clearly not. Hold on, what's this poll? Carbon? What does carbon mean? Excuse you? I'm not going insane. I'm not crazy. Okay, anyway. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab more tea because clearly I am cooking something. It might be, inedible, but we'll find out. I'll be right back. Hello. Okay. So, let's see. Hail hydrate, yep. What am I, according to the poll? Oh god, am I carbon? Yeah, I think I am. Regardless. Let's see if I add more. Oh, was I cooking? I'm cooking until it's carbon is what's happening.
So then, $100,000 is the value of the stolen item.
I don't know, that number sounds kinda low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Imagine taking a picture. Okay, wait, can I look at it now?
This is what I needed.
Okay. The Tear of Emanon, $100,000. Crown of Bangora is $150,000. The Left Hand of Hades is $240,000, and the Portrait of Megina is $500,000. It has been increasing, but I honestly gotta agree with Phoenix. That's for a jewel, that's on the low end, right? Especially if it was from a museum. You'd think those would be more expensive. Okay, so because the items that were stolen, technically, for what they are, don't have high value. I think it's more clear that it's like staged. I don't know. They wouldn't risk like actual high, super high value items, maybe, possibly, potentially. I don't know. I don't think I need to add that to the list just yet. But it is in the back of my mind. Is there anything else that I need? Oh, right, I need to talk to the gumshoe. I just went around him and just started investigating things. Stealing a whole sculpture would be a bit difficult. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. But maybe it was just a hand, so like maybe it was small.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to.
Hey, come on! What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now and we need help!
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
Alright. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He's the CEO of KB,
Oh, KB, I get it.
Used security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 a.m. this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th.
Hey, do you think that safe is like refrigerated? Just curious. I don't know, it has all sorts of stuff in it. Maybe it's refrigerated, and if it's refrigerated, then like time of death would be skewed.
Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room.
It happened at exactly the same time that Mask to Mask was stealing the urn, huh? I mean, apparently it has weight sensors on it, motion sensors on it. That safe has a lot of stuff in there. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. So, why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one.
Because he was in the safe.
Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe.
Safe? Well, it is pretty big. We could fit 4 pearls in there. Oh god, my tea's too hot to drink right now. I will hydrate with water that I also have here. Haha, I am very prepared.
Nobody heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. I don't know why they opened the safe.
Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out.
I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard.
Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. Okay.
So, what happened to Mask to Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling.
Why do I want to put 4 pearls in a safe? Well, pearls are valuable treasures, obviously. How many Gregsons is it?
2.
No. I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right?
Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved.
Now that's the detective I know and love. Laughing at other people's misfortune.
think about it. Abby was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. Have you ever seen Atme and Master Mask in the same room at the same time? I didn't think so. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief.
Well, that would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Haha, okay, yeah, no, the more that they go rag on him for being obviously Master Mask, the more it's like, that guy is not Master Mask. I think he was in on what was happening here, but he was not Master Mask. Either that or KB was, like, behind it, and, well, then again, he ended the trial by saying, like, yeah, I did it, or something like that. So I think he also was in on it, somehow.
Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all.
Which one is it? Well, either he was working with them and therefore is part of the whole, like, Earn plot, or he wasn't working with them, and KB just knows about the guy's involvement and told her to hire the guy. Adrian Andrews, that is.
But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist.
His first heist?
Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, save the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, yeah, you guys can keep it.
Huh. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before?
Oh, wait. Is that cinnamon roll hair? Is that... Wow, okay. It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Oh, we're just not gonna mention it. Cool. Let's take a look. Never mind, we are not allowed to take a look. Okay. This is not the red gem that was... or diamond that was mentioned. And this is the first case, so this is actually the gem. I almost thought that the jewel that was mentioned in the blackmail letter was the jewel. That's not it. This one? That red diamond you received the other day. Right here. Yeah, because the only one that's a jewel is the Tear of Emanon and it's blue, so I guess it's not. I guess it isn't. Does look like a tear. It certainly does. Wait, isn't it called the Tear of... Yeah, it's called a tear. Makes sense. Is there anything else in here? Yeah, nothing here. That red diamond you received. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's a playing card, but actually, I wonder if he was being paid in that, like, you know. He was being paid very well by the company to do this, probably. That's why he was well off. Maybe.
Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
He's being paid in playing cards. Oh, that's rough. So, at least it's more than Gumshoe's salary.
Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway.
So, who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway?
Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma. Huh.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. I have a whole board on the man! Okay.
The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere, from a bush or something.
That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor.
And it's true, according to the records anyway, but no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant.
The Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. Got the feeling he's hiding some kind of, dark secret. Interesting. Is there anything... Can you tell us any more? Like, I know you just told us about him, but, like, can you tell us anything more?
Guy's a real puzzle if you ask me. And maybe I should be asking you, do you know something about him?
Why would I know something?
Well, it sure sounded like you two knew each other from the way you acted today.
It's Mr. Godot that acts like he knows Nick, not the other way around.
Exactly, you'd think I'd remember someone like him.
I still say the whole thing's a bit suspect.
Yeah, that's fair. Is there anything... I don't think there's anybody or anything that I should be showing you right now. Not really. I might have enough to deal with the psyche locks now. No, I don't. There's another room to explore. Is that Larry's jacket? I think that's Larry's jacket. Wait. Okay, clearly the person on the right is Larry. I feel like Larry would be the type of person to drink orange juice in a carton with a straw. That feels like a Larry move. Also the potato chips. But the left side, who is that? That's a very Japanese style of food, I guess. Interesting. And tea. Someone more prim and proper. Susato, maybe. Wow. This is really something else.
For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure.
Yeah, if you knocked over the orange juice, the whole thing would go kaput. Yeah, it just looks like Susato because of the color scheme, I think. But obviously not. Can't be security guard. Oh, I just remembered. Larry might be.
Hey, Nick, what's up?
Oh, so he is here.
Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too.
Hi, Larry.
Here I was working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good.
Larry. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case.
Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you?
He's so hopelessly clueless.
Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you.
Really?
Oh, well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But
that's the sirens coming to get him. Okay.
But Nick here is a different story.
But, Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. Didn't he get you proven innocent too? Pro bono?
That was then and this is now.
Wow. Thanks, Larry. Real swell guy you are. Anyway, who's this?
That's my partner's seat.
Your partner?
Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady.
The only older person I know of right now that could be doing that is in jail right now. Morgan. Like, I'm just thinking because of, like, the you know, the bento and stuff. Well, probably a bento. I don't know. I feel a little... okay.
There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine.
This... I would not trust this security agency. Huh.
Still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess.
Great! What does this say? Something is written on this poster in fine print.
A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command? It's signed Wendy Oldbag Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor.
Oh. It was. Well, I know why Edgeworth went to Europe now.
She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real, genuine ray gun.
Yeah, sounds scary. Scary, all right.
How is she
Still allowed to work on security. She's not a secure person. She has revealed so much information.
Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now.
Wait, no, then this doesn't belong to Oldbag then if she's on vacation? This has to be someone else. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? Wait, Wendy Oldbag is on vacation. Don't tell me she followed Edgeworth to Europe. She wouldn't. Right? I hope not.
Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure, I was told to never ever touch that lever. Yeah, she scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do, got it, greenhorn?
So, why hang your jacket on such an important lever?
Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh?
Would you want to deal with Oldbag at all? She's a crime deterrent on site. That's true, but whoever it is would lose so much business.
But I guess that's what makes it secure. It's true, it's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason? Well, I'm sure we'll figure out what that is later. Why are there lights on the floor? That's crazy.
Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they?
Did you say hmm?
Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something.
Oh boy.
How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? That is the ultimate question. I was looking at the juice, but okay.
Those screens there show what's going on all over the building. Everywhere.
If you glued Oldbag to the door of the warehouse, you can bet no one's going near it. Well, yeah, she'd be screaming up a storm. And anyone who gets within 5 meters of her is going to be, subject to her life story. About how back in her day, no one would ever do that.
And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them.
I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on these too?
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry.
Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it.
He tried. How do you know that, Larry?
Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, all right?
Sure it was.
That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh?
How's that story go again? Oh, the Oldbag story? Oh, you know how back in her day, people weren't going to, they would respect their elders and wouldn't tape them onto doors to keep people away. People would listen to her stories, and they would be invested and interested, instead of brushing her off and ignoring her to ramble on by herself. Something like that. I'm sure it'd be longer.
I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate.
No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room.
Be longer instead of 2 times speed. Exactly.
Somewhere?
Instruction manual. What are you going to do in an emergency?
Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork.
Oldbag doesn't wear glasses, right? Maya and Pearl's gonna run this place better.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
They wouldn't know the technology, but boy, could they fight off the opponents. Okay. Nothing else. Surprised I can't look at the floor and be like, why is the floor lit up like this? What is the purpose of this? Reading glasses aren't worn all the time. Okay, how about this? Wendy Oldbag doesn't read. Does that work better? So, what's this good info you were talking about, Larry?
Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. Can't just give away information for free.
He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know?
Yes, so tell me. What's the tea?
Okay, so the thing is, Rhonda Light was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me?
Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
Well, 1 year ago, Rhonda Light was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipping out on work to go pick up hot chicks or something.
No, that's just you. When did Master Mask steal things? Do I know that information when he started? I don't think I have anything that tells me this information, unfortunately. Maybe it's... Nope, it does not say. It's just, if it was 1 year ago that Master Mask showed up, I don't know, everything's just lining up. So, what is it like to be a part-time security guard?
Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by all right, I guess. First, I have to keep my eyes on those monitors all the time.
Monitors?
There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh.
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them.
So, in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you?
Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. So dumb.
Even if it is part-time, and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here.
Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick.
Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? Larry! Larry! Oh, no, I knew something smelled bad. And it was the butts after all.
Well, it's like I always say. That was then and this is now, okay?
Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psyche locks after all. And no one was surprised. You're right. Okay, let's see if I can gather more Why do I have to go to the CEO's office to leave the building? Okay. Is there anywhere else that I haven't checked? I haven't gone to the detention center. Maybe I'll be ghosted. I already told you, it's not me!
A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence.
Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now.
Man, and we don't have enough time as it is.
Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy, just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands.
I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. Well, is he real?
Come on, we'll just have to come back later.
Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick.
Actually, is this person real? This guard monitors the visitor's room. Looks like he doesn't have much to do right now. I can tell because he's looking at the camera and making funny oh my god, they're real! This guy- wait, if this guy's been real this whole time, then that time that Unguard was threatening us very boldly to our faces and he was there? What the heck? These guys suck. fine. Anyway, I think we should have enough for... No? Where? Oh god, how do I get back there? How do I get back to the exhibition hall? Then I can go into the basement. I'm gonna get lost. I'm gonna get lost in a game where you don't have to physically walk places. Oh no. Okay. Let's see what I would need. I really hope that I can prove that you were the one at least involved with this whole, like, conspiracy. But maybe it's too early for this. We'll see. Hello. It's all 2 locks though, so that's good. Ms. Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Do I? Wait. Do I? 'Cause, like, this is to show that it was different. I can try it very quickly, but, like... Yeah, that's true. Pearls isn't back yet. Okay, maybe we can go and question Larry, because this doesn't feel right. I thought she was gonna hit us with, like, other things. Like, oh, I don't know. Don't think I have evidence. Because I guess I don't have a way to prove that it wasn't a fake. I did just assume it was real. Which I still think it is real, but it also has paint on it. Maybe she made a fake. Maybe that's what happened. Because they don't have enough time to piece it all together, so they made a fake. Let's see. Let's go back to the... Yeah, she just really took my evidence away from me. Oh well. Let's go to here then. Maybe we can... Maybe Larry isn't doing a good job of hiding things. Maybe we have everything we need. Chucks a rock at him. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? Were you doing your job?
What? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been?
But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Ms. Delight?
That was that, and this is this.
Oh, wait, hold on. He knew about Ms. Delight. That's why he went to go and sneak out and find her. But how would he know who she was unless she was here physically? On the cameras, and dropped the wallet, so he knew who to return the wallet to. I mean, I know her picture was in the wallet, but like, I don't know. I feel like even Larry wouldn't... Well, would he? Would Larry open a wallet just because he could? Actually, no, that does sound in character. Anyway, is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too?
Never! I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1.
$1? Wow, now that's confidence.
What's with that drenched-in-the-rain puppy look on your face?
Why does he have a drenched-in-the-rain puppy look on his face? Oh, is it his sweating, like... is it his sweating portrait?
Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain?
The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is... Well, he went to find the wallet, right? So he grabbed it. If he went to pick it up, then he wouldn't have been at the computer. This wallet. You know about this, right?
I've never seen it before. You gave it to me!
Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Ms. Delight just yesterday!
Ah, give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happened.
Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. Well, I mean, I don't remember things that happened today. No. That's beside the point, though. If it was this important, I'd remember it. Maybe. What time was it when you found this wallet?
I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning.
That's right. In other words, Larry, you don't even remember what day of the week it is? Big mood. At the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office.
Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about.
What's that?
My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then.
What do you mean by that?
If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., and it wasn't my fault, it was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine.
Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Not that. Wasn't it this? Yeah. Larry, you told me how this works, by the way. When you use this keycard, does it leave a record?
Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know.
That keycard data was already made public in the trial today.
What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me.
Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder.
No way.
Yes, way. Someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift.
Ugh.
Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time.
No!
Well, that was easy. Well, it's Larry. I guess it's fair. Larry is not the best at lying. I should have just started with it knowing that. Anyway.
Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault.
Larry.
There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man.
What happened that night anyway?
My Donna happened.
Who the heck is Donna, no?
Huh? Your Donna?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her.
Madonna. Ha, I get it.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah. Sure.
So, is that why you left at 1 in the morning? Why would you, what the heck? So is that why you left the security guard office?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What?
He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby.
This is like the, you know that one meme where it's just like, oh, that guy's struggling to tie his shoes. He's curled up on the floor. He's crying. You know, that energy. Oh boy.
Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will.
Larry.
Hey, Nick. As long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got?
She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Hey, we got 2 last time. Nick! The badge. Sure, I'll go through everything, including the badge.
That's not necessary, Nick. You don't have to threaten me. I'll tell you what I know. I know it's tough to tell, but I'm really sorry about what happened.
Wow. I've never seen Larry look so serious. I actually believe him?
Yeah, he's like a totally different person.
In that case, maybe you and I should get reacquainted. No! Okay, we're showing him other evidence now.
Let's just go down the line. Never mind, you do not care about that. Oh, wait! Hold on! That's different dialogue now. Hold on, I'm gonna show that again. This is one of Kudain's greatest treasures.
I used to have 0 interest in all of this old junky stuff. But now that I'm a new person, well, I can kinda see the appeal. Hey, I got it! Why don't we all go visit one of those musty old temples next time?
I think I could actually learn to like this new Larry.
Yeah, but he still hasn't told us anything useful. He just went through an entire character arc while curled up on the floor, crying.
Listen carefully, okay, Nick? I know you don't think much of me as a person, but I'm no thief. I would never wear a goofy getup like that.
Nobody ever accused you of being a thief?
It's too much work for me, making plans, writing calling cards, etc., etc. I'd rather not just pull a dine and dash it. I'd rather just pull a dine and dash at a burger joint.
Burgers? I love burgers too!
Really? Well, how about it? Want to go on a burger date tonight? Let's dine and dash!
At least pay for the food, because I'm not defending you again. I'm guessing this will be the same dialogue as earlier. Yeah. Do you know about this? No.
Oh, I know you really want me to help you guys, but I really don't know what to say about that.
What is it, Nick?
It's just that he seems so... I don't know, pleasant. Who is this man? Okay. Yes. Something burgers. Okay, this is gonna be the same thing there. Blackmail letter?
So what about this?
Huh? Maya, you shouldn't have a love letter for me!
Supposed before where he's unpleasant. I think, what's the neutral in between pleasant and unpleasant? I think that's what he was, a little bit, I don't know. Tolerable. He's tolerable.
No, sorry, this is a blackmail letter.
What? How do you know about that, Maya?
Huh?
How much is Alexis demanding this?
Oh, what the hell? Huh? Who is this Alexis?
Didn't we show him this letter yesterday too? I'm pretty sure we did.
Who's he being blackmailed by? Pleasant. Present. Yeah, he's present.
Yeah, that's the wallet I found.
You found it when you snuck out of work to get socked in the kisser, right?
I didn't sneak out of work to get socked in the kisser. If only I had been more responsible at work. I might have spotted the murderer on the monitor like I was supposed to.
Mary, you really do feel bad, don't you?
Yeah, well, maybe it's all for the best. I think it's brought Desi and I closer together.
Oh, there we go. It's gone now.
Just like they say, every cloud has a silver lining. You gotta see that old water glass as half full, am I right?
Now he's starting to sound like the Larry I know.
Don't forget, Nick, half full.
Why is Larry here? Apparently he's working here. Wait, bouncing between 0 and 60. Never a 0 and 100. I see. That's hilarious. He's always got a failing grade. Larry derogatory. Oh no, a critical 1. You got Larried. I'm sorry. So, was this the card that was used by the culprit that night?
Well, going off the serial number, then yeah. This card was used to open the CEO's office door at 1 in the morning. Her client had this card, right? Then it's a no-brainer. He's the killer, man.
Okay, same thing from earlier. Same thing from earlier, right?
Hey, funny button! The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
Wait, if he wasn't in the... If the buzzer went off and he wasn't... Larry? Larry? Did you lie to the police and tell them that the buzzer didn't go off? Oh, God.
That's right, just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya, press the buzzer in your heart.
Yeah, it's blaring sirens at me. I think it's a warning.
Promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty good. I'll give it a 4 out of 10.
Thanks, I try.
Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed.
Okay, that's something. I'm just gonna go through all these. Never mind. You do not know about that one. I don't think you would know about that, because you weren't here for that. Also, this... yeah, okay. Anybody... Actually, hold on. Do you have anything to say about your boss?
CEO of our company. He was a pretty good guy.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm not very good about working hard, right?
Yeah, I kind of noticed.
Well, guess what the boss said to me about that? I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay.
I see.
Guess you have to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building.
So he purposefully hired someone incompetent. Isn't that like... Okay, I'm saying that just lends more credence to my theory about how, like, KB is actually making the crimes that it's trying to solve. So, in order to pay the lowest wage possible, he went to the bottom of the barrel.
To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him. Don't worry, Nick. I promise I'll hire you for security.
Neat. Actually, for flavor, do you think that there'd be anything on the, you know, Core 4? Maybe Gumshoe too.
You're 26 years old, right? Opening with that, okay. Don't you think it's about time you took a long, hard look at your life?
Sure?
The only time you can really screw up and hope to recover from it is when you're young.
Oh God, he's saying that 26-year-olds are old! I can't believe the joke made it into the universe!
Huh? Well, I guess so.
Naturally, I'm not talking about you, Maya. You're already perfect.
Larry is also 26, isn't he? It's hard to imagine Larry not screwing up at any age. Yeah, we can go through all of them. Not every single person, just, you know.
Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sister.
Wow, you really do remember.
Yeah, well, who could forget? A couple of gorgeous sisters.
Oh God, Larry, why? I was about to be like, oh yeah, you remembered her, but not the fact that I defended you in that case, and, okay.
You hear that, Nick? Gorgeous.
Yeah, that's right, when I defended Larry. Oh, that's not deadpan, that's just sad. When I defended Larry, Mia was still alive. Oh, that's so sad. I'm scared to present Maya, but we go.
Wow, you gotten even cuter than the last time I saw you.
Oh, really?
Now she's MIA.
Stop!
Yeah, you look totally different than 2 years ago. Don't you think, Nick?
Maybe it's because we're always together, but she looks pretty much the same to me. The irony is that I think it's the same sprite, so yeah. I'm scared to present Pearl as well.
Seeing her makes me remember how important it is to stay young at heart.
What does that mean?
Even when you grow up, you gotta keep the part of you that's your heart that's still pure.
You are so right about that.
I'm impressed that you can still think like that, Larry. After all, you went through some pretty tough times as a kid.
Huh? I did?
Something tells me it's more about self-induced amnesia than having a pure heart. Oh yeah, I will. But I'm just showing some of the main people first.
Oh, this guy, the detective? he was here before, drilling me with a ton of questions.
Really? Like, what did he ask?
Let's see. I can't remember.
Huh?
Well, you know, just a bunch of boring stuff.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. Oh, he's a year younger. And that's why just 26 is, he just feels as decrepit and old.
I'm 25 now. It's about time I started giving some serious thought to my life.
Good, that's the way to be. What exactly are you thinking about, though?
Well, you know, my future, my dreams.
Larry, when exactly does this future of yours start?
Man's life begins at 30. That's my theory anyway. I figure I got another 5 years of guilt-free screw-ups before I have to buckle down.
Larry, I think... forget it. We're just gonna have to have a nice, long talk next time. I guess I have to be your career counselor now. Oh my god. Well, Nick cares, I guess. Do you know anything about Godot?
Nah. I'm really sorry, Nick. I swear I want to change my ways, but the thing is, I just don't have any interest in men.
Larry, the one straight guy in this entire series. This guy really needs to get his mind out of the gutter.
Larry's your stereotypical guy, alright.
Okay. Who did we need to go to again? Oh no, you wanted to, yeah, emergency buzzer.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh?
So is there no camera in the CEO's office? I guess there wouldn't be. You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office?
Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor.
What? Why is the CEO's office in the first? Aren't they usually like at the highest floor of the building?
I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach.
It's too many stairs. There's elevators.
Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary.
It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night?
Yeah, Maya, I don't think that's true. There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right?
Of course I did. I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
Oh, shoot, it did go off.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make a mistake like, ah! Nick, you have too high hopes for him, and I know that your standards for him are already very low.
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake.
Huh? But how?
It can't be. It's impossible!
Okay, enough already. What about the records?
That night, it went off just once. In the morning, at around 1 a.m.
Is this what it's like to be living like Larry? I hope that your life is not living like Larry. He's just rolling ones for everything. Looks so bad for him? Yeah! But also, the CEO did hire him because he didn't do his job. So, I'm not saying he deserved to die, I'm just saying that, like, you know. I'm not surprised that this happened.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened!
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible! It can't be!
Can't be fired if his boss died, right? Well, I think he's going to after this. Cool. What were we trying to this isn't gonna help us with Andrews because, like, this... Oh, wait, no, we can give this to Gumshoe. Hold on. Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Hey, look! We found evidence that Larry's incompetent, but it's been known.
Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Really? You don't want this?
Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold.
Gumshoe, no! We've hit his RAM limit, the VRAM!
I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain.
I can see your eyes and the ears. But the jury's still out on the brain thing. Dang, Nick!
Hey, Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it.
Dang, alright. He's at maximum capacity. Okay, so I can't do anything about this. Who can I show this to? Oh, maybe they're done questioning him and I can go to the detention center? How do I get to the detention center? Here we go.
Dang it!
Okay. Can I? No? I'm gonna go back to Larry, actually. Hold on. Maybe he has more dialogue to say about it now that he's given us this record. There's a chance.
You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is with all this reflecting. Where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know?
What are you going on about, Larry?
Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record?
Huh? The record? Nah, nothing at all.
This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Okay, cool. Unhelpful. Well, unhelpful, but also helpful, but
That really is just Larry.
I can't believe that we can't show him this, though. Okay. You want to talk about this?
Nope.
Okay. Shoot. Do you have anything on this? Oh,
So about this.
Huh? What's that?
hey, wait a minute, Maya.
What's wrong?
We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us.
So, what are you two whispering about?
So it's nothing. It's just my, billfold.
It's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. I really want you to show it to me.
Can I see it? No. Okay. Yeah. In Grade A's Attorney, they have places to be when you're finished, and you know you don't have to ever go back. Also, in Grade A's Attorney, when you highlight on areas, it gives you like little dialogue hints of like, oh, we should go here, or, huh, we have nothing to talk about here. So it's a lot harder to get stuck in investigation sequences. So, I just need to figure out who to present things to. Adrian Andrews. I really don't think that Adrian Andrews is gonna help here because, like, we need. Wait, is Pearl back? No, she is not. Dang it. I was so excited for a second. Who would care about this buzzer going off? There are no fingerprints on it, but it was hit. That's interesting. Okay. Where the heck do I go? Oh. Do I show this to someone? Oh, maybe I can show this to, because we think it's Ron Delight, right? So maybe we can show this to his wife. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea. Guess I just don't get out enough. Oh, dang it. Who can I show this to? Oh, maybe I can show that to Adrian Andrews? How do I get there again? I can go there from here. Is there anything else here? I don't think there's anything else here to look at. Oh, wow. There's literally nothing here. Oh my god, okay. Alright. Do you have anything to say on these topics? I'm sorry I can't help more, but I'm so busy taking care of everything in front of me and freaking out. I still haven't given up on the Treasures of Crying exhibit.
Oh, Miss Andrews, I'm so happy to hear you say that.
Looks like the Treasures exhibit is the only thing on her mind. Hey, about this and how it's broken. How do you feel about that?
Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief. But that was obviously a lie.
Because it turned out that Atney was the real thief. It's still hard to believe.
I didn't hit him that hard.
Nah. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it.
I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place.
Listen, I really think that she did that with the vase, the urn, because she broke it.
Please be gentle with it.
Well, only the Kodayan-related stuff, right?
I thought the whole exhibit would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from a branch family training hall. A gold statue is totally cool in my book. It arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to put it on display.
By the way, it looked like the statue was moved on the night of the theft. Do you know anything about that?
Huh? No, it certainly wasn't me that moved it. That's impossible.
Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Well, too bad we can't pursue any of that. Crazy.
The Treasures of Kodayan exhibit is my first job after last year's ordeal, and I really wanted it to be a success.
I've got an idea. Why don't you redo the whole poster?
You could put something like, voted best treasure exhibit by Master Mask. By Maya. That's a fantastic idea.
Wow, okay, that is still nothing.
The security camera was provided by Lordly Taylor Department Store. I took a close look at it on the day of the theft. Oh no.
By the way, I have no power to stop this right now, so...
Gotta take a bit of a stretch break.
I have not drunk a drop of my tea. Whoops. Let me move my tablet so that I remember to do that.
Okay.
Because I'm not writing more theories right now, I'm just saying them out loud and not writing it down because I don't feel like it. Also, I'm running out of room. There we go. It's okay. I've been drinking water, I just hadn't drunk my tea, which is silly. But I will take a bit of a stretch break and be right back. I will leave you with Bird. I forgot that that's where I left it. All right, I leave you with Bird. I'll be right back.
Chat while Sei's away. Hello.
Hello. I have been known to chug tea, by the way. Like, I would forget about my tea for a while, it'd get like lukewarm, and then I would just chug the entire thing. And if it was like teapot with a teacup, I would just pour basically shots and just drink the whole thing. Not so anymore. I mostly remember it. Anyway, I took a close look at it on the day after the theft. The timestamp on the photo is definitely real. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, same dialogue. Alright. Calling card. I hired Detective Atme for security before we even received a calling card. I suppose that was a mistake. Atme, I mean, mask, demask. Oh, my stream was haunted again? Ah, don't worry about it, the ghosts are harmless. It's the birds. He sent a calling card to the very exhibit he was hired to guard.
I wonder if it was because he knew it would be easy to steal.
Yes, but he should have also known that he could easily become a suspect. Yeah, it'd be crazy that he would do that, right? Right? Do you care about these? No. Okay, but I mean, I thought that had to do with mask to mask. Okay, fine, 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 fine. This. Right, I already did this one. Dang it. Care about this? No. I don't think you would care about anything at the security team. I would love to know if KB was in charge of the security here. But unfortunately... Oh? What happened? Oh. Rin, are you plotting mutiny? Let's see. Is there anyone I should... I mean, do you have anything else to say about him? So, Detective Atme was actually mask to mask. Don't know what I'm talking about? If I'm sus, and you're sus, who's actually innocent?
She, really seems depressed.
Can't say I blame her. She's the one who hired the fox to guard the hen house. Yikes.
I'm sorry, I don't know as much as I used to, so there really isn't anything I can tell you about that person.
Mask to mask? Nope. Do you got anything to say about yourself?
I'm really terrible at judging people, I guess. I should have learned my lesson after what happened 7 months ago. But I didn't! I got taken in by this flim-flam detective! Don't feel so bad. After all, we're here to help. Yes, Mr. Wright is a really wonderful man, isn't he?
That should have made me happy, but she just admitted she's terrible at judging people.
Oh, come on. I can tell you're happy anyway.
Actually, for fun.
You've certainly changed since I last saw you 7 months ago.
Really?
Yes, you look like you've bulked up a little.
What? Well, now that she mentions it, guess I have gotten a little stronger. What have you been doing?
You're such a dork, Nick.
Think she just likes Phoenix? But like... No, he did address... I don't know. To be fair, I stand by my theory that every character in... Well, in Grey Ace Attorney, I was like, everyone is buff. Maybe I should just bring that over here. Everyone is buff. That's my new theory. Doesn't mean anything, but, you know. Yeah, you don't know Mia. That's fair. What about Maya?
Miss Faye, I'd love to introduce you at the exhibit, if you don't mind. Really? I'd be happy to do whatever I can to help. Oh, I have an idea. Maybe I could sing a song. The Master of Kurain, or the Spirit Song, or perhaps Maya's theme.
What about Turnabout Sisters?
That sounds wonderful. I had no idea such songs actually existed. Well, they don't. Yet. I was gonna make Nick write them.
Be serious. Do you know Pearl?
Oh, she's such a cute little girl. I'm deeply in her debt for what she did 7 months ago. Her name is Pearl. She's training to be a spirit medium.
Need to go back to the office to hear that theme? Well, that's because Nick has to write it, obviously. Training at such a young age, that's very impressive. Well, as a fellow career woman, I salute her.
Career woman, huh?
I guess that's one way to look at spirit mediums, since they're all women. Let's see. You don't really know him, right? Yeah, okay. The detective? Now I realize I should have called the police. As soon as I got that calling card from Master Mask, I mean. Yeah, I guess you should have.
Well, now Detective Gumshoe has one more failure to add to his list.
Oh? You mean he's not a very good detective? It's a good thing he's not here to hear us talking about him. Okay. I don't... Do you know him? No, I didn't expect you to. Yeah, that's fair. You wouldn't know the prosecutor, that's crazy. We don't have proof, unfortunately, that... Because Pearl's not back yet. We don't have proof that the, urn is the same one. Yeah. Just in case. So, what do we do now?
Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder.
Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is looking. Okay.
Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles.
Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you?
I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy.
Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight.
Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too.
I tried! He's not there! He's just gone! Okay. We've talked to her about Rondelette. Maybe there is something else we can do. I'll go through... Oh, actually, hold on. Because she wouldn't know anything about, like, the thievery stuff or the exhibit stuff. But, do you know about this? Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their noses into other people's business.
It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know about it. Which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed.
Can we tell her that he was... No, we cannot. We just let her live in ignorance. That's Ronnie's wallet.
It was found at KB Security on the night of the murder.
Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then. I know, because I took it. Anyway. So it's true then. He must have dropped it at the crime scene. Ah, I know what that is. That's one of those keycards from Ronnie's company. Come to think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one. It's probably because Ron doesn't work there anymore. Yeah, he doesn't work there anymore. Why does he still have a keycard? Huh. And why does it still work? That's a little weird. So, this is Master Mask, huh? I wonder what kind of a house he lives in. Who knows? Maybe it's exactly like this house. Your badge stopped working while you were still employed. Oh, I've heard about that happening a lot. You're so funny sometimes, Nicky boy. But if I was a famous thief, I'd live in a great, big, gorgeous mansion. I'll be sure to tell that to your husband. I will not tell that to your husband. I don't think you'd have anything to say about this, yeah. You didn't have anything to say about that. Okay, profiles. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it.
Really? So, when exactly does he put his mind to it?
Well, not very often, I admit. I'm about to say rarely. But I'll never forget the first time we met, as long as I live.
It must be nice to have such a fond memory like that.
Ah, yes, that time I nearly got killed. Okay. Oh, right, you already said that. You said you didn't like him. I'll never forgive this man. He tried to pin his own crimes on my Ronnie. Was Ron one of those robbers and this is just Stockholm Syndrome? No, it looks like, actually, no, because he was literally physically there and stopped it from happening.
I don't blame you.
All criminals are the same. They're nothing but filthy, sneaking liars. But not all thieves are criminals. I hate their guts. Okay, I think I get it. And I think I can see why Ron didn't tell her how he was earning that money. Okay. Let's see. Anything to say about yourself? As long as I got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Don't you love shopping? Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. There it is. Then I'm happy.
Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy. Don't you think, Nick?
Do you know her? No. What about... You did see him. Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he? Huh? Let's just say his flirting style is pretty obvious. Pretty stale too, actually. It's pretty sad when the only thing you remember about a man are his lame pickup lines. Wow, brutal! What's even more sad is said man probably believes in those like they're his lifelines.
Looks like he blew it again, huh?
Oh, I know him. This is Ronnie's boss, the CEO guy. Well, now he's an ex-boss. Someone killed him last night. Naturally, I know that. I was there. He was a pretty sly man, let me tell you.
Oh, really?
You bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of one of the security teams. But that was just so he could work him like a slave. Did Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Mr. Bullard himself? Even if he did, you think she'd ever tell you about it? Well, Ronnie isn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would. Ah, okay. Nothing else, I don't think. Okay, well, you are not my key, unfortunately. Ronnie got promoted to manager and just got stumped with all of the work of superior officer. Ugh. Yeah, nothing here. I mean... so what do you know about this? Oh, never mind. Okay. Well... Maybe Gumshoe? Do you have anything? I'll just go through everything one at a time, see what happens. That is not what I presented, but I don't have that in my evidence anymore, so, I still got no idea why Master Mask would go after a broken bull pot like... I mean this tasteful old family heirloom. Good point, why go after a worthless piece of junk, like... Ugh! I mean, worthless in a good way. I mean, this is a first for the guy. Adrian Andrews hired at me as security before the calling card even came. I wonder if that has anything to do with how things played out. I mean, I have my theories. I can't present anything, but I have my theories. Remember, don't tell anyone about that emblem, okay, pal? I've been telling everyone. Does the thief ever send these to the police? Nope, always to the victims. Up until now, the victims have always come to us, looking for help, though.
That's not what happened this time, you mean?
You got that right, pal. Listen up, if you guys ever get one of these calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me?
Yeah, sure.
Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Sorry.
Oh, same thing. The thief in the photo taken by the security camera is missing his brooch. Okay, so clearly same dialogue for the picture, this, and the brooch.
Yup. Thing is, there's no evidence that the photo was tampered with. It was definitely taken at 12:58 p.m.
Turned the tables at the trial today with the mystery of this missing brooch. I wonder if there's something more to this missing piece of costume jewelry. God, I wish I knew. Actually, yeah. So this would be the same dialogue, just double checking? Yeah.
So, Detective Atme wasn't hit in the back of the head after all.
That's right, because he was the real thief. He wanted it to look like he was knocked out. So he bent it on purpose. I'd stake my reputation on it. He hit himself in the back of the head.
What kind of a creep would ruin an antique for that?
About this blackmail letter.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway?
Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit?
Nick, that's it! Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed.
Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now.
Oh, alright. Can you tell us about it? No?
This is proof that Ron Delight was here at the crime scene when the murder happened.
His wallet and this key card, huh?
I think we need to ask Mr. Delight some more about those two things.
I wish I could ask him!
Okay, not this. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the same as... No, you just have nothing to say about the brooch. Alright. Buzzer? Oh, I think I already did that. Okay. I can't present this because we did this illegally because we're great at investigating. Can we talk about the autopsy report? Oh, wow. He's not thinking about the autopsy report anymore. What murder?
This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness.
By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo?
Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try and catch and mask the mask.
But he got away anyway, huh?
That guard. Got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately.
I wonder who it could be. Can't believe you don't want to talk about this! Okay. Nothing more about that. Profiles? Maybe? Ooh, actually, do you have anything to say about the core... Well, not really 4, but...
Pretty goofy looking face, if you ask me.
Hey!
What are you doing carrying that around with you anyway? It's not like we ever need it.
She has got a point. Edgeworth hears that cuts a salary from Europe.
Oh, that's Ms. Mia Fey. She was a truly beautiful person, pal. Inside and out.
Huh? You knew her? You knew my sis?
Sure. Everyone in the police force knew her. We all lost a great friend that day.
Oh.
I just got something in my eye. I'm not crying.
Oh.
Have we ever had channeled Mia ever talk to Gumshoe? That's sad, actually.
Oh, you're such a familiar face to me now, you know? Now that I think about it, you're the real victim in this case, right? But for some strange reason, it's hard to think of you as a victim, pal.
You're darn right I'm the victim. That was our most precious treasure.
You know, pal, I think I know why I can't think of you as a victim. Ever. Please stop shaking me.
Pearly. Detective Gumshoe, what about this person?
Sorry, pal. To be honest, my head is so full right now, it feels like it's gonna burst.
Note to self, keep hair away from Gumshoe's head. Are you saying that you're gonna pop his head like a balloon using your hair?
I know I look a little rough around the edges, but the truth is, I'm a lot more detective-like than I used to be.
Really? Like, what part?
Like the color of my coat.
Ah, you're right.
Yeah, but what about what's inside the coat? Let's see. Have I? No, I did talk to you about him. Did I talk to you about this guy?
Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard.
Shane Bluebard?
That's, Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal.
Is it Bullard, actually?
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead.
Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning.
Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out, please?
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask.
Oh my god, did that work? It worked! Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? Bullard?
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of a company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work.
Oh, and?
And, I don't know how to put this. The guy was kind of a money grubber.
Oh, wait, isn't this like Red White then? Where, the CEO is like gathering a bunch of blackmail material so that he can, that's fun.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough.
Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet.
Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier.
Let me go already! Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah, oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask.
What? Really?
Just saying, my theories are getting vindicated, kind of.
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive.
So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Interesting. What am I supposed to do? What do I do with that information? That didn't really give me anything. Because I've already shown you everything. Would I get another? Wait, maybe now he's here. Maybe he's at the. Please let him be at the detention center now. Or actually, is Pearl back? No. Are you here? There we go. Ah, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. I'm just a little guy. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see. On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? Unless you have a secret twin I don't know about. So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Oh, okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Mask to Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
I don't think we're completely oh yeah, I forgot that he... Yep, he perished. Oh, right. I forgot he looked like that. Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself! Here I am, the tragic clown! The whole circus. I guess it's true, I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Huh, wait. But that doesn't say that he isn't mask to mask. He's saying that he didn't steal the urn. I don't know. Well, I don't think he stole it. I think it was all planned. Regardless.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB security at the time.
So then the person dressed up as mask to mask in this photo.
It's gotta be Detective Atme.
So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB security, right? Yes, I went to KB security at the time. The blackmail note said I should.
All right, what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Okay, so he was actually there. Someone. Are you kidding me? And suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Was it King Bullard that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. What? Yeah, that's a very, very unique silhouette. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. No. You didn't. Ron Delight, you didn't move this guy's body into the safe, did you? So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. I was panicked. This was just my panic response. Isn't that what everyone does when they're panicked? What is with Ace Attorney characters and panicking and then doing something incredibly suspicious when quote-unquote panicking? Oh yeah, I poured some juice and put it onto the counter and like wiped fingerprints and knocked everything but something onto the floor in my panic. Oh yeah, I stole a glass from a restaurant in my panic. I just put it into my bag and ran away. Like, what is with all of them? I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay. And what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick, why do we keep taking clients like this? All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that. I mean, if the gumshoe fits. Probably thought he was eating, put him somewhere comfortable. Yeah, like the airtight safe where he would suffocate? Uh-huh.
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB security?
How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please!
Just don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Oh, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Like, she says she's highly against criminals, but then she said thieves are kind of cool, actually. So, I don't know. Maybe you're fine. Or maybe she'd hate you. One of the two.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least, that's what I thought anyway. So he became masked to mask for Desiree, then. Okay, I do know that we wanted to talk to him about this. I was at KB security at around 1 o'clock that night. I took out my wallet to open the door with the keycard. So is that when you dropped it? I'm sorry, I should have told you the truth earlier. Why does your keycard still work? What are you still doing with this keycard anyway? And didn't you return it when you left your job at KB security? Of course I returned it, don't be silly! But it got sent back to me along with the blackmail letter. With the blackmail letter? Yes, it said, use this to enter the CEO's office. That was not on that letter. That was not on that letter. Unless you had a different note?
So, was this blackmail letter written by KB Security CEO Kane Bullard?
I think so, probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a keycard. And the blackmail letter said to meet at KB security.
Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then.
Okay. Do you have anything to say about this? That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket.
Sorry, I just love making a lot of noise.
Does this buzzer have something to do with this case? Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it or anything else for that matter.
Ooh, you know what this tells me? This tells me that someone else hit the button.
It wasn't the CEO because the CEO didn't have gloves on, so somebody else hit the button. It did go off. Like, either someone wiped it or someone who was wearing gloves did press the button. Which, maybe either Luke at me or maybe Ron Delight. Well, probably Luke at me, who was definitely there given the silhouette. Do you know about this? This list. We found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, this is a list of all the things Mr. Mask stole! And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000.
Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items?
Ooh, maybe that's how much he was being paid to steal them. Not how much they're worth. The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. If you're really masked to mask, shouldn't you know this information? Guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. Huh. I think this might be how much that KB was paying Mask to Mask then. Or Ron Delight. You really should tell us the whole truth, please. Is this you? Hey, this is an article about my debut heist! Yeah, but is that you in the back? Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail.
But Mask to Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I had my Mask to Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Yeah, that is him.
Wow, awesome. Wait, hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo, is this you, Mr. Delight?
Oh, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. But as you might expect, Detective Atby found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of ace detective. Detective Atby found the Mask to Mask disguise? Oh, that's interesting. Maybe the person that KB hired? No, but like, why would the blackmail work on him then? No, I won't go back to the board yet. Because like, I don't feel like it's very concrete yet. It's just more so kind of a interesting little thing of like, maybe Atme was the... Okay, fine, I'll pull up the board. Hold on. Okay, wait. Cause like... Huh. Maybe it was... Cause like... Rondolite makes more sense because otherwise the blackmail wouldn't work with the whole like true identity thing. But potentially if Detective Atme has the outfit, then maybe Detective Atme is actually mask to mask, but maybe only for this one case. Maybe. Just because, like, I don't know, to like actually frame the person or like something like that, it's just weird, you know? Well, regardless, I'll make note of that and move on. We'll see how it goes from here. And then he couldn't be in the office. That's the thing, right? So that's why this is all really weird. It's just like, and that's also the thing. If Luke Atme was at the office, then who was actually at the scene of the urn theft, right? Although, to be fair, no one in the game knows yet that Luke Atme was at the office, so eh. That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
That must have been really time-consuming, huh? You could probably just sell cosplays. Like, that'd probably be alright.
Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more, now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. Ooh, new music?
This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got?
Oh, no, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So, someone found out about your true identity, just like that. It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hold on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. Okay. Okay. A little bit more. We got a little more to work with here. Alrighty. He is mask to mask, kind of. Asterisk. But he was being used. Oh god, how do I even... Okay. How do I connect this? The one in the front? Okay. I don't think this one's correct now. Just no. But KB's conspiracy, I think, is correct. I don't think this one's right anymore. But definitely this. And then where is the light on here? Oh god. He's hiding somewhere. Oh no, he's all the way down there. There is definitely a connection here, is what I'm saying. So, if I go over here... Threatened... Ron... because, like, catching a paltry thief is one thing, but catching a master thief... that would get him into the papers. Notoriety. Wow, that's fun. I can't spell. I'm just gonna write down fame. Shush. Threatened Ron for the fame and the glory. That's what I think happened here then. And, Luke Atme is working with KB. Which, you know, goes all the way back up here. Which, I know I wrote him there anyway, but regardless. So, I think that's what's happening here. Let's see. I still hold that the urn thing was probably not theft. I think there are two separate crimes going on is what's happening now. Potentially. Maybe. Either that or he was trying to set him up to get caught. Okay. So. I still stand by this. Everyone is guilty at all times. Alright, so. We'll see how this goes from here. Because, like, the guy's being paid 10,000, Atme is probably getting paid the 100,000, 150,000, etc. And then the main guy, the KB guy, is pocketing the rest. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
But plans?
Okay.
What are these plans you're talking about?
They were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or some other rare treasure. They showed us security, blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
So, you mean that the one who planned the heists wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. Clearly you failed because you immediately got blackmailed. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So Ron Delight was mask to mask after all? Under duress. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Where? Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it?
So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too?
Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? So should we immediately go tell Desi? Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bowler, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right?
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
Guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
Mystic Maya! Oh, I found you!
Hey, Pearly!
I'm back!
Hey, Pearl, so what have you been up to this whole time?
Fighting bears. Oh, also, the sacred urn, Mr. Nick, I took it back to Kodai Village to have it examined.
And what did you find out?
Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
That's a relief. I was really worried.
But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches, they said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? Phoenix, that's important. You've seen pink paint before.
What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there, that's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there.
Oh, okay, we'll find out how they got there. But please don't forget about me. Sorry, I'm immediately gonna go and talk to Adrian Andrews because now I finally have the stuff! Where is she? Wait, how do I get there? I get there through here, and then I go here, and then I go here. It's less yo-yo and more tug-of-war. Please still be here. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Am I finally allowed to look at the pink paint and realize that the urn and the paint and the... Okay. Like, there's literally pink paint right here. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. Finally.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
All right, let's investigate again, Nick.
We can take the box!
Excellent. And now...
Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. Why did it take so long to put this together? I don't know. I've been yelling at them about this paint since like day one. Even before the crime happened, I've been like, this paint is weird. This paint is sus.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. I've never seen this color before. But I have! Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it.
Oh, that's the box the sacred urn was in.
You look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Oh wow, you're right! Look, it matches! We finally put it together! What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. And now, we've got it. I think we have all we need to prove that she accidentally broke it and then put it back together. But then was rushed on time and was not able to wipe off the paint. Ms. Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine?
Well, you see, I present to you the urn! Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Kudain village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how.
How did they examine it, do you think? Do they, like, look at it and just go like, guess there's a ghost in here. That's the right urn. What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again.
Did you say... again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago. Now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
I would say because of the pink paint and how it's, like, covering the edges, right? So... Hold on. It says... Can I mention that, like, this is, like, several days old? Which one should I mention? I feel like both of these kind of work. Maybe it's only... Maybe? Maybe they, like... I don't know. Maybe they recognize, like, certain, scratches or things on it or something like that. Actually, if that were the case, they'd be able to tell it was broken. I have no idea. Box verse? Maybe? It's just the paint marks did mention, like, an actual time. They were saying, like, it was several days ago. So... But... Nah, no, you got a point, because I probably have to tie the urn to the box and then to the paint. Pearl's just summoning Ami so that Ami just shows up just like, yep, thumbs up, got it. That all you need me for? Okay, bye. Gonna go have a ghostly nap. Nope, it's probably the other paint one.
So, Mr. Wright? Huh? Why do you think it was broken recently again?
But because, I just think so.
Sorry, but that's not a valid explanation. Hunter's become the hunted.
Okay. Well, it was broken recently. Come on, you know it. I'm not willing to yield to you on this point.
Get a grip, please. Now I'll ask you one more time, Mr. Wright.
Okay. Either that, or do I just present the urn again? Because the pink splotches are, like, on this urn, actually. Wait, can I just present the urn again? Dang it. You all know what I'm trying to present because like the paint is like it's on the edges of the thing in the picture. Wow. Okay, maybe it's this one? Really? How is that not explanation? Maybe there's something I missed. Okay, I'm gonna back out. Maybe there is something I missed. Because, like, that makes so much sense, right? Because it's like, you look at the urn, and the urn itself, the pieces have the paint on the edges of, like, all of the crack marks, which means that the paint happened as it, like, fell, as it broke. And because it got put together and, like, the paint is here, that means it was broken recently, as in, like, as little as, like, a few days ago. Dang it. Okay, wait, hold on. I don't know, did someone batter it with it?
Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief. But that was obviously a lie.
Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief. Still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place.
Please be gentle with it.
Nope, that is the same dialogue from earlier. Can I look at the paint now? Nope. Looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr.
Aha! I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger.
Oh, it's the same dialogue.
No. This is the camera and computer that Detective Atme set up, huh?
That's what he said.
And yet he still let it take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be.
The camera belonged to Lordly Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. So then why would Atme, I mean, mask to mask, allow that to happen? Weird. Shoot. And like, I can't... It's not like Great Ace Attorney. I can't examine these. Do I present it to her right now? And ask about it, actually? Ladders.
Look, a ladder!
That's a step ladder.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right, sorry. I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere. I have to, you know? Looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya, Ms. Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Okay.
There's pink paint down there, too.
The statue wasn't where it is now when we first came here, right?
Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it?
Well, if someone moved it, it was probably mask to mask.
Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystigami when he stole the urn.
This is the same dialogue. Okay. It says Organi.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize.
Oh, yeah, that's the same again. Ah, okay. Maybe I can present it to you. Hey, what's up with this paint? Oh my god, I can. Ms. Andrews, about the paint that's all over the wall.
Oh, look at that! It looks like paint, all right. Aha! Isn't that funny? I never noticed that before.
Oh, honey, no. I forgot. I should just give her a panic attack first.
That has to be the most pathetic acting I have ever seen in my life. I'm beginning to get very frustrated.
Uh-oh. I'd better do something to calm them down and fast.
What a magnificent box!
You're not going to throw us off the trail with flattering. Especially because it's a pretty bad box, according to Nick. I want to know about the paint on this box.
Well, I'm sure I don't know anything about that.
Some people just have a natural gift for lying. Adrian is not one of them.
See? We got our sacred urn back.
Oh, that's really wonderful. But we're not entirely convinced it's the same urn. Ms. Andrews, we want you to cooperate with us. Okay, that's not gonna be helpful. Do I have to talk to someone else? Do I have to be like, hey, what's up with all this paint? Who do I talk to about the paint? Can I talk to them about the paint? Hey Maya, what's up with all this paint? Never mind, you have no thoughts about this paint. What about your box? Nope, you have no thoughts about that box either. What about the urn?
I'm glad we got the sacred urn back and all, but
So then, how come you don't look any happier?
why should I? I don't know if it should say Ami or I am on it anymore. And now it's got big pink polka dots on it that weren't there before.
Don't you think you're overreacting just a little?
Overreacting? Nick, I can't believe you said that. I mean, it's like, I got it. It's like if I came in wearing polka dots on my acolyte costume every day and said, "Hi, Nick, I am." Well, what do you still think it's no big deal?
I guess it would be, a real disaster?
You see? Well, that's how I feel.
Well, that didn't help, but that was funny. Dang it, I just really want someone to mention, like, hey, what's up with the splotches? Oh, okay, whatever. Like, I know what's happening. I just need to figure out how to... Can I talk to Atme? No. Do you know about this? You weren't even there. Why would you have an opinion about this? Like... That's kind of strange.
What is?
Up until now, Master Mask has gone after famous works of art or treasures. If you're Master Mask, wouldn't you know that? Why did he suddenly decide to steal this plain-looking urn that nobody would want? You make it sound like you had nothing to do with the theft. Well, it wasn't me that chose to steal this urn. You know about this? Oh, no, he doesn't know about this. On the other hand, we can take a break while I go and beat my head on this wall trying to figure out how to get paint analyzed. I leave you with Bird. So, I shout return. Hello. Writing a report for your skills exam? And you wanted to put down has an appendix for why you could think the guy has appendicitis. That's fair. I mean, every person who gets appendicitis does in fact have an appendix. So, I think that's a fair point. Who do I show the paint to? Do I show it to Gumshoe? Maybe he'd point it out. I just need someone to point it out. Oh god, you also have an appendix. Oh no, I also have an appendix! To be fair, every person who has drunk water has in fact eventually died. Alright, anyway. Yeah, he can't help. Alright. So you don't know anything about paint. That's fair. I'm gonna... Maybe I go to... Not you, but I need to go somewhere else so that I can actually get to other places. Is there anyone here? No. You're just a way to travel places. The average number of appendices per person is less than 1. I guess the average would be that, that's true. Okay. Gumshoe? Can you help us take a look at this?
I still got no idea why Master Mask would go after a broken old pot, like...
Okay, yeah, that's the same dialogue. Oh, wait. No, that's not the same dialogue. Adrian Andrews hired at me as security before the calling card even came. Wonder if that is any- No, that is the same dialogue. But! I found a box.
No!
Dang it. How am I supposed to prove that it was broken recently? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I know what to do. We're going back to the basement. Oh my god. I am right, but that's not the way they wanted me to be correct. I got it. I got it. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. Okay, hey again. I have to go through the same stuff again. It's a fake. No, it isn't. For you see, I have before me the thing in question. Sorry to break it to you. That's not a pun that you would get unless you broke it. Okay. Quite recently. Why is it broken recently? Well, you see. No, that's not the photo. It's this photo. Cause, yeah, duh. We have a photo of what it looked like. The light bulb came on. It is certainly flickering in an attic. This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster? The poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said, I am on it. We're doing this again. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says, Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photos for this poster was taken. Honestly, kudos to her for putting together the pot then without a reference. Like, genuinely. That was a mistake. Now, tell us the truth. Wait. For? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Looks like she's not gonna give up that last Psyche lock so easily. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Now I can show the paint. Oh, I'm gonna have to be careful with which paint I show. It's one of these three. It's one of these three. I feel like it's this one because this is dried on the floor here. Oh, thank goodness. Well, Ms. Andrews. What is this supposed to mean? There is pink paint all over this urn. You know what? Maybe all three would have worked. Because, all of them have pink paint on them. And there is pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. She's the pink painter. Ha! I'm surprised it didn't break yet. Well, I mean, something broke. Can't weasel you can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. I almost said weasel your way out of, because that's how the expression usually goes. But... Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape. But you can get paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. More Psyche locks show up when she says that. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint. Oh, come on, this is getting ridiculous. You know what, all of them probably worked, but it was gonna have me show the urn first. And then this one, I can show the... yeah. because the box, it fits the gap perfectly. The proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is... Really? It's the box, isn't it? Listen, you all know where I was going with this. I always lose my 50-50s. Well, Miss Andrews... actually, I think I should be the one asking the questions. Huh? Are you feeling ill, Mr. Wright? Have you been getting enough sleep? Well, that's debatable. Are you sure you haven't been working yourself too hard? Uh-oh, she's turning this around on me now. You really should take some time off and try to relax. I can relax later after I've solved the mystery. The answer is right here, I know it! No, I know what it is! Anyway, the blah, blah, blah. It's the box, then. This box. The urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. Yeah, she mentioned the urn and the floor. I guess, but it's also like the floor one also mentions the box. So I was just like, I mean, it's all connected, so maybe all of them are right. See, now he's talking about it! The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Oh, your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Yeah, no, that's fine. It's okay, I got some health back for that. All I need to do is not screw up my next Psyche Lock thing and I can get all my health back. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. I mean, Pearl did that too. I mean, she's like 10, but like, I feel like at this point it's a rite of passage.
Well, I mean, that's not so hard to understand. Is it, Pearly?
Does Maya know that Pearl broke it? I feel like Maya knows. Oh wait, I just remembered something. I won't say it.
No, not at all. I know just how she feels.
Am I ruining this poor woman's confidence? Well, she needs to stop lying to us! She can just trust us! It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, and on the same day the urn arrived here, I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Girl, what'd you do? Oh, she tripped. And I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. You know, I feel like the box should have had better padding on the inside to keep the urn from breaking. This happened 2 weeks ago, she never cleaned it up. Yeah, apparently not. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. Oh no! That's, oh man, that would be my nightmare. Oh god. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let a huge scream.
Huh. Well, I can totally see how that could have happened.
Wow, they'd all be clumps of paint, the ashes. It's okay. It's souls don't have tangible presence. And that's why we were able to put it into an urn. I mean, it would have left at this point because Pearl broke it too. Or maybe she's just hanging around. She's just vibing. Me just watching this girl drop it and going, younglings. It's funny giving them anxiety about this. Anyway, I don't know. I feel like an old ghost would be really chill about this sort of thing. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. How many times are they gonna kick me out of bed? Let me just go back and take my nap. At least this one put it together, right? Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Crime Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. As if they'd broken in the exact same location before. And that's when... Oh, and that's when the I am got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami.
Any sane person? Really?
Any literate person, Pearl. That's not much better, but you really didn't know how to spell. I'm sorry. Oh, Pearls. Oh, poor girl. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyways, I put the N into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. Yeah, she had trouble with kanji, and that's totally fair. I get it. But also it's just like, oof.
But, there is something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains.
Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Ami face statue. Aha! Eureka! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we got there.
No, there were. I remember pointing them out. They were definitely there. They were just underneath the statue. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. Well, I noticed it anyway. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I see, now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why?
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? To get a better angle of the situation, looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Rondalite, was at KB Security. So then, why did another masked mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Shoot. I think my theory is wrong that Adrian Andrews arranged this sort of a thing. I was right about her trying to hide it to fix it. But wait, if that's the case, how would it have? Because, like, think about it this way. If she was able to put it back together, that means that she was able to put it back together before it got found again. So when it was stolen was definitely not when it got stolen. Unless... Oh wait, no. She fixed it 2 weeks ago. It was 2 weeks before the crime happened, so maybe she was able to fix it. Never mind. Well, if that's the case, then... Okay, let me go and update this, because I no longer think that Adrian Andrews is behind it. Alright. She did break it. That's true. She fixed it. So let me just no, not that. But I do think, I don't think there's a connection there. I mean, she hired him, but They're all guilty. She's guilty of breaking it. She's guilty of something, but it ain't the mask to mask thing. Okay. So, Luke at me. No, how could he have been at the CEO's office and there at the same time? Who could have worn the costume to, get mask to mask on camera? Wait. Wait. Let me think. Okay. Because we know the location of a couple of the people. Adrian Andrews, I'm just not even going to address. We know that Ron DeLite and Luke Atme were at the CEO's office that day. And at that time, that's where they were. Desiree left the wallet before that point. If she knew, I think it's in this one. Okay, yeah, but now we're going back to the theft thing again. Where's Desiree on here? Desiree's up here. Oh my god. So she found out. I think that's true. I think that actually happened. She found out, and that's why she was like, oh, but thievery is fine. That's why even though she hates crime, she's like, but stealing is cool. That's what she said. Anyway, but yeah, because she found out. Therefore, I'm trying to think. Because, why would she... Oh, you know what? Because, just putting him at KB is not enough. If Mask to Mask was seen somewhere else, then she can divorce the idea of Mask to Mask and Ron DeLite being the same person. So, if they were at the same place at the same time, or at different places, if they weren't in the same room, if they weren't, okay, how do I even shorten this to make it fit? Anyway, in the same place, innocent. I'm running out of room. So she is framing her husband as innocent. Actually, I'll make this red. As innocent. I guess it's more kind of alibi giving. Okay, so she's giving her husband an alibi. Yeah, so which is this one. I think it's this one. The corkboard should be rectangular, not square angular. Shh, it's fine. I've already committed to this. Be there or be square. I am never present, and therefore I am square. Okay. Wow, this is getting really convoluted. But I think new theory is that, at this point, I think I just combine these two together. Regardless, I think what happened here, then, is that Luke Atme was... I think the CEO did actually send the blackmail letter then. And Luke Atme and the CEO of KB and Ron DeLite were all involved in the Mask to Mask thing. Because the CEO is the one pocketing all the money, is blackmailing Ron DeLite. Well, maybe kind of through by proxy, is the ultimate mastermind of blackmailing Ron DeLite into stealing things. And something... Oh, well... Ooh, maybe they weren't behind the urn thing, right? If they weren't the ones behind the urn getting the calling card, and this was Desiree setting it up, then they would think that Ron DeLite is going against their orders, and that's why they would bring him into the room. Possibly. Oh, I should write that one down. Wherefore do I put this? Okay. Blackmailer. CEO. CEO and Atme. I think they're working together to blackmail. That, I think, is what's happening. And then the theft is not what they, what was it called? Is not what they wanted to do. The theft was, the calling card for the theft was sent by Desiree. That's, So if they didn't send the calling card, my handwriting is getting worse and worse. That's just what happens. Okay, if they didn't send the calling card, then that means that they think that he betrayed them. So, boop, boop. And yeah, betrayal. Or so they think. They might have had a fight in there, and that's why the CEO was dead. And then Lugatme had to, like, pin it on him. Potentially. Possibly. I'm not entirely sure. He was very, very keen on, getting Rhonda Light, like, you know, captured as Master Mask. He was very, very certain of himself. I do remember that. So, I think that might be what happened here. I don't know if the murder was, like, supposed to happen. It might have just been, like, a consequence of, like, them talking and then fighting eventually, especially about, like, the money or something like that. But I think we got a better picture of what's happening here. Okay. I think that Desiree really does just love her husband. That's actually just cute. Commit crimes for each other, I guess. Don't do that. I do not condone that. Alright. It's sweet in a very illegal way. Too late. Hold on, too late! No, don't do that. Don't eat the evidence, Feeny. Alright. I think, though, that is a good place to stop for today. Just so that I don't need to go for like 8 hours again. I would simply expire. Yeah, gotta grab some food and stuff. Let me see who is currently online. Wait, that doesn't seem right. I think I need to refresh my page because I'm pretty sure that June rated me earlier, so there's no way, right? That's not right. Oh, right, duh, I know who we're rating. You know who's usually here and is currently doing her subathon? Rin. So, you should all yell objection at her. There we go. So, raid message. I usually don't do those. I just feel like it's fitting this time. You can just say any of the interjections, like hold it or objection. You know, the main ones. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will be back on, today is Monday. I will be back on Wednesday for more of this. And it shall be fun. I don't know why I made all of them British, but I've committed. But yeah, let me throw onto the end screen so that I have something there. Thank you guys for hanging out again, and yeah, we'll make so many conspiracy boards, and maybe I'll, like, put them all together at some point. And remember to not make them square. That was by accident. But to be fair, I was making a fresh board. So, and I think the last thing I worked on was a square thing. So, oops. Yeah. Tune in next time for more conspiracy theories about the Ace Attorney universe. Have fun, take care, and bye-bye!